Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment for possibly the last time. This could be it. This could be the end. We could be finishing it here tonight. I am having some kind of a weird issue with my headset right now. It was fine just 2 seconds ago. There we go. There you go. Now it's working. My headset was working fine, and then I went live, and suddenly it stopped. Okay. Alright, we're having one of those days, I think. Yes, so, first things first, once again, a big apology for starting so late. I know, it's gotten to the state now where we're basically just starting at 7 p.m. I probably could have started at 6:30 today, but sadly, it would have been a bit of a rush. It would have been a rush to get started at 6:30, and just eaten. In fact, I don't think I'd actually finished eating at 6:30. So yeah, it would have been a bit of a rush. I have not been sleeping very well. I know, no surprise there, I guess. I've been in bed for a very long time, but I don't get much sleep, sadly. So, yeah, and we had some things I had to do today. I needed to pick up a book from a shop. They said that they've been holding on to it for about a month now, which sounds about right. Yeah, that does sound about right. And if I didn't pick it up today or tomorrow, they were going to cancel my pre-order. And I'm like, okay, you know what? No, we have to go do that. We have to do that today. So when I got up, I saw a text message, and I'm like, oh, okay, fine. So we rushed out. We got the book. We came back. Then we made food and got ready to go live. So it's been a pretty packed few hours for me. Yes, I've only been awake a few hours. My goodness, like I said, I have not been sleeping well. I'm basically awake all night and asleep all day these days. So yeah, they didn't notify you when it arrived, nor did they have stock set aside anyway. No, that was the thing. I think they possibly just put my pre-order on the shelf anyway, because maybe they weren't expecting me to actually turn up. I don't know if I was notified or not. Like, they may have sent a text, they sent me a text message today. They may have sent me an email. But if it went straight into the junk mail folder, you know, nothing I can really do about that. And that's the thing. I've actually had a few emails, important emails, come through, and they've gone straight into my junk folder. I have no idea why, but I'm a little bit concerned about that. I've been a little bit paranoid recently about emails going to the wrong place. Especially when, you know, after like 30 days, the junk folder like empties itself or something like that. I think it's 30 days. It could be 3 months actually, but still. Anyway, point being, yeah, we had some stuff to do today. Didn't sleep very well. Ended up having to push back the stream again to 7 p.m. just to give us enough time to actually eat. You know? An unfed streamer is an unhappy streamer. At the very least, that's the rules I go by. Anyway, I keep saying anyway, moving on. Today may very well be the last time we play Age of Imprisonment. We've gotten pretty much up to the end. I was doing a little bit of side questing last night while after the Monster Hunter stream. I did a little bit of Monster Hunter as well after the stream. I played for a little bit longer, and then moved on to Hyrule Warriors. Just wanted to make sure that I'd gotten a bunch of the stuff done in time for today's stream, because I think today's stream is going to be really interesting with how the the characters get used. And one of my concerns was that I hadn't been leveling up the side characters at all. I hadn't been using the likes of Typhon, Quino, Vence, what's his name? Lado? Ludo? Ruto? I don't know. Might be either really short or really long. I think I've got enough things to do that will last the entire stream, but for what I understand, I've probably got like 2 or 3 maybe missions left. I kind of spoiled myself a little bit. I don't know any of the details, but I do know that I've only got 3 main story. I think it's 3 main story missions left to go. Lego, yeah, that's it. Actually, that's like all of the, you know, the square Minecraft, what are they called? Constructs. They look like they're made of Lego. Speaking of Lego, apparently there's some more Zelda Lego coming in the future. I saw a picture on social media, which was just like the Link minifig. I don't know if that's something that's just going around, or if they are actually doing more Zelda Lego, but it does look like they might be. Actually, I should look that up, shouldn't I? Let's have a look. Zelda Lego. The only thing I'm getting at the moment is the Deku Tree stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. New Legend of Zelda Lego set coming 2026. A teaser trailer depicting Ocarina of Time's final battle in Lego. Oh my. I didn't know it was a trailer. I thought it was just an image. I just saw this photograph, or this, yeah, photograph of Link going around on social media. It's Ocarina of Time's final battle with Ganon? That's pretty cool. Lego, hang on. Lego Ocarina of Time. March 1st, 2026. $150 American. Oh my goodness, that's... Bloody hell, these get expensive. Lego is so expensive these days. Good grief. That's scary. That's a scary amount of money for a Lego set. I just wondered, it has been a while. I haven't seen it in here in this channel. The community night for Mario Kart. We are going to be starting doing Mario Kart community streams every month, starting next year again. There was a little bit of an issue, unfortunately, with the Mario Kart stuff, and... Sorry, my mic was muted. There was a car going outside. I swear. I think my button is going. I think that's what it is. I have had so many times now where I've hit the button and it's muted me, but when I hit the button to unmute, it doesn't unmute. I think this button's going. I think I might need to switch it to a different button. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, so we had a little issue with Mario Kart streams because they're very contingent on other people showing up. And while obviously it's a community stream, it's about, you know, getting people in to play games together. It's about the community, you know? But the problem was, if there was no one showing up, or if it was just a bad day, you know, and there was no one around, then it meant that I didn't have anything to do. So what I'm planning to do it in the future is to do it as more of a just chatting stream, and then if there are people that want to play Mario Kart, we can play Mario Kart, you know, try to make it a little bit more flexible in the future, and see what we can do with that, you know, because that has always been the biggest issue. It doesn't happen very often. We usually have a few people around to play, but occasionally it's just a bad day and everyone's busy and everyone's got something on, they need to be somewhere else, and it means then that that I'm just sitting around for an hour waiting for people to turn up, and no one does, and then I just have to turn the stream off. So we got to figure out a different way of doing that. Like I said, I think the best way to do it is to start it off as like a just chatting stream, and then once we have enough people that want to play Mario Kart, we can play Mario Kart. If we don't play Mario Kart, I can then transition into maybe playing Yars Recharged, or I can transition into playing Pac-Man or something like that, you know, something that's not necessarily going to be difficult to just start and play. So it won't be necessarily called, I was gonna call them track days, but I don't really, I'm not gonna do that, because obviously the fact that if I'm gonna be switching over to something else, I got you, we all play Monopoly. Oh my goodness. Ah, dude, no. No. I wouldn't, do you know what? I actually wouldn't mind playing Monopoly, but it would have to be like a group of people. It would have to be a group of people that we get together and we kind of, I don't want to say that we script it or anything, but we kind of have an idea of, you know, certain rules that we set for ourselves and for each other to be able to just make something that's really funny and interesting to watch. I think of it more like a D&D stream, right? But it's Monopoly. That we go heavy into the role play. I think that would be really fun to do, but it would be very difficult to do. We definitely need the right kind of people. Hey JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Please show up so I can swipe Kiko's coins from her purse again. Indeed, yes, absolutely. But yeah, we will. We're going to be doing some Mario Kart stuff. Like I said, it's going to be like I said, it'll be like a just chatting stream that will transition into either playing Mario Kart or playing something like Yars or Caverns of Mars or Pac-Man. It'll turn into like an arcade day. If it doesn't end up being a Mario Kart day, it'll end up being an arcade day, which I think is pretty cool. I think that's pretty fun. And yeah, we can have fun with that. We could definitely figure something out. We could just throw out the community chess cards and use a deck from Game of Life. Oh, that would be crazy difficult though, wouldn't it? That'd be insane. Like you you go through, you land on a community chest and you get, you've got 2 kids. Oh, okay. You've landed on Trafalgar Square. You could buy this property, but you also just lost your job. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That's a really good idea. Oh, actually, that is actually a really cool idea, because then if you lost your job, hang on, you could use that to like modify income and stuff like that. If you've lost your job, you've got to get around to go. But instead of getting $200 when you pass go, you got to keep on going until you get another job. So you might get another job by the time you get to go. Alternatively, you might never get a job and you can't gain any more money, and then you have to start selling your properties. That's actually really interesting. That sounds that sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to get a pack of cards from Game of Life. I'll see what I can do, right? We'll come up with something. We'll come up with a new way of balancing Monopoly to make it more interesting and more fun. Because I think this is one of the things that you get with Monopoly. The reason I get frustrated playing Monopoly is because there are a lot of people that just don't play the game. You know, they don't, well, I should say, they don't play the game, like they're playing with other people, you know? What they do is, because this is the issue we had, last time we played, was that people would, you know, buy up a load of properties, which is the point, you know? That's the point. You're supposed to buy up properties. But it's like, well, okay, I will sell you this property that you need for to finish your collection, and trade with you a property that I need for my collection. And they would just be like, no, not gonna do that. No, I don't care. I'm not trying to win the game. I'm just trying to stop everyone else from playing. And it's just like, then piss off, you know? I know what Monopoly is about. I understand what the whole idea was. The entire concept is about, you know, showing the evils of monopolies. But it originally being called the landlord's game, because the idea was that big corporations or very rich people were going to be buying up all of the properties and renting them to people rather than allowing people to own their own homes. We definitely don't see that happening today, BlackRock Vanguard. And everyone else that's doing that. Yeah, so that was the whole point. Like, the whole point was rich people bad, and they're gonna do evil things to prevent people from owning property. And we are actually seeing that in modern day. But, like, there's a game element to Monopoly, and that is, you can make the most money by trading, buying, selling, stuff like that. The idea is to go out with the most amount of money. But some people, they just don't want to play because they want to play the game. They want to play because they want to ruin everyone else's time. And unfortunately, I think that the game Monopoly does actually attract that kind of person. Like, people who think Monopoly is a fun game is fun to them because they make it unfun for everyone else. And, yeah, that's the reason why I'd have to, like, sit down with people and say stuff like, you know, we need to come up with some rules to keep the game flowing, you know, rather than just being like, this is the actual rules as according to the book, and I am not going to deviate from those rules, and I am going to ruin this game for everyone. But otherwise, I'd like to play Monopoly. I think that would be fun. Tabletop Simulator could definitely be a way of doing that, especially being able to add then a second stack of cards. That could be really interesting. I wonder as well, then, actually thinking about it, would you be able to cross Monopoly with Munchkin? think that could be interesting. I think that could be really funny. Can we cross Monopoly with Munchkin? Because then you really could lean into the dicking each other over thing. Unpleasant way, yes. Anyway. Yes. Yeah, as I was saying, today we might actually finish Hyrule Warriors. There's a very good chance we're going to finish Hyrule Warriors. I think there's only like 3 missions left to go. We got a few side missions to do, though, so we'll do those first. Just to try to recapture parts of Hyrule that are still red. And then we'll do the final 3 missions. It got filtered. Let me retype that. Oh, did something... Hang on. Oh, yeah, it did get filtered. YouTube has been very, very touchy recently with the censoring. I don't know what the deal was yesterday. Poor Roncini couldn't chat until right at the end of the stream. A moment player lends another player money, stop playing. That will come back up in an unpleasant way and will start fights. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of really dick moves to really screw with the game. And one of them is just like... I mean, the easiest one is to just get one property in every zone. Just buy a property in every zone. And then refuse to sell. Especially if you're not trying to win. You're just trying to screw people over. If you just buy a property in every zone and refuse to sell, no one can get a complete set. It's absolutely ridiculous. But I've seen it being done. I've actually been in games of Monopoly where people have done that. Because they don't care about other people's enjoyment. All they care about is their own enjoyment. And they are enjoying watching other people suffer. They are enjoying watching everyone else's enjoyment go down the drain. And I can't tolerate that stuff, honestly. It really does my nut in. To a great degree, when someone chooses to play lawful evil. It's like, you do exactly what the rules say is allowed, but you do it in such a way that it is just ruin everyone else's experience. And it doesn't even need to necessarily be everyone else's experience. The other way is to just pick on one person. I used to get that all the time. It used to really annoy me that we had someone that would play games with us. Munchkin, a bunch of, well, mostly, we used to do like a Friday night gathering at our place. And we used to play Munchkin. And it was this one person that would turn up every single week, and anything else, I had no problem with them. But when we played Munchkin, they would always target me. And so we'd be playing, we'd be having a good laugh, and then he would just pile on the hate. You know, he would make the monster stronger. He'd make me weaker. He'd take away a weapon. He would do damage to me. He wouldn't do it to anyone else. And there's absolutely no rules against that. That's perfectly legitimate. But, yeah, they used to just target me. And every time they would target me. And even when we played Magic, because we used to play Magic back then as well. Even when playing Magic, they would do the same thing. Like, we'd have multiplayer Magic games, and they would just target me all the time. Like, they would ignore everyone else and just pile on the hate on me. And I found that really infuriating, to the extent that I didn't enjoy playing with them, and I basically told them a few times, like, I'm not playing because you are here. You know, that's at my gathering, at my house, you know? And I've got to say, yeah, I'm stepping out of this game because I don't want to play with you. That's messed up. Like, that's really screwed up that it got that far. But yeah, anyway. Enough said about that. Oh, we're up to Dr. Pepper. I've run out of Dr. Pepper. I have to move on to the gamer subs. What have we got tonight? Apple. Delicious. Anyway. I think it'd be fun to do some, like, card game stuff. Tabletop Tabletop Simulator might be fun to do. I've been meaning to pick up Tabletop Simulator for a long time, but just haven't got round to it, honestly. There's so many games that I could set up on Tabletop Simulator as well. I mean, technically, you can play Magic the Gathering on Tabletop Simulator. It's very playable on Tabletop Simulator. Yeah. Steam sale started today, just saying. How dare you, sir? Do not bring up the Steam sales. Good grief. Bloody hell. I hate it when they do this. Steam sales. Okay. Let's have a look. Tabletop. $14. Ooh. Oh wait, I've already got it. What? Okay. Apparently I already have it. I don't remember this happening. Yeah, I definitely have it. Yep. Huh. I had no idea. Man, the games that we could play. Gonna close that very, very quickly. Everything worked out then. Yeah, exactly. And with that, we're gonna jump on into the game, because we did start a little bit later today. Well, we started half an hour later, so we're gonna jump on into the game. We'll probably go a little bit longer tonight as well. So let us get in on some Hyrule Warriors. That doesn't mean that you guys stop chatting, though. We can still chat about stuff. Like tabletop. Do you know what? One of the things that I've always wanted, actually, in terms of, like, tabletop stuff, is I would like a Magic the Gathering like game that's online. I know there is Magic the Gathering stuff online. The reason I say Magic the Gathering like game is because I really don't want to play Magic the Gathering specifically. I'd like to play something else. I would like to play a card game online, but not necessarily like a trading card game, but more of a collectible card game. Have you ever played things like Call of Cthulhu? Like Call of Cthulhu or Elder Sign? No, Elder Sign's a different one. Call of Cthulhu is a card-based game. I think it's called Call of Cthulhu. I think that's the one. It's a card-based game that is card sets. So it's not like it's not a trading card game. You don't buy boosters or anything. You buy sets, and those sets can be used to play the game with a particular character, with a particular strategy. I'd like to play something like that, but there's no online version of that game, unfortunately. Would be cool if there was. At least I don't think there is. I might be wrong about that. So I'm just closing a bunch of stuff right now because I had way too many windows open. Call of Cthulhu is hard. It is. That's the whole point. No, and the one that we've got is the tabletop game. It's the board game version. But I'm pretty sure it's called... Maybe I'm wrong. Hang on a minute. Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, okay, so there's a game called the Call of Cthulhu, the card game. Is that? What's an LCG? Oh, living card game. That's what it is. Living card game. It's kind of like a you know, a live service game, but it's a living card game. So like as the game develops, new sets drop, and you can use those new card sets as a part of the game. But it's an actual card game. It's not the board game that we played. Right. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing a living card game or a collectible card game. That's the other word. CCG. Collectible card game. It's a card game that doesn't have boosters. It comes out in specific sets. So you could buy a set of cards to play as a particular character, and then you play against a randomized set of cards, which is the like the environment. I wouldn't mind doing that. That might be fun to just make one of those, honestly. It would take some serious balancing, but it would be really interesting to make a collectible card game. That's got me thinking now. Alrighty, so the last time that we played, we had just assaulted Hyrule Castle, and then we retreated. We retreated up to where the future Hyrule Castle will be, and in the depths, we've got this one, Final Confrontation, in the pedestal, the shrine, whatever it might be, below future Hyrule Castle. We're not going to jump straight into that, though. Instead, we are going to do a couple of the additional side missions. We want to try to reclaim some of this land. We want to be able to get some of these characters leveled up. Like, we're still missing a few things for Rauru, for Minoru, for Zelda, for Ardi. So in order to get those, we need to actually start doing some of these side missions and claim some of this land back. We also need to claim some land back to get hold of stuff like this one, weapon capacity and enhanced sync strikes. What's that one? All characters get +1 bonus heart. Nice. I want that. What do I need? Rock salt. What bloody hell do I get rock salt? Okay. I can't see it anywhere. I could probably use the sensor to find rock salt, but whatever. We need rock salt for our rock roasts. Oh, yeah, true. But yeah, so we're going to do a couple of side missions first. We're going to start with this one. We're going to claim all 3 of these areas.
This reminds me of my youth.
Does it now? What have we got? We've got, it looks like lightning enemies. So, good news. Look at these characters. They're all higher levels now. I've been working on those. I've been very much so working on Ronza. Because, like, she is quite the muscle mommy. What else do we want? She's gonna pop up on screen now, and she's gonna be doing squats and flexing her muscles, and it's gonna distract the hell out of me. It looks like these characters could probably do with an upgrade. Got Vence and Pinnock. We'll use Vence.
You call for me?
I won't disappoint.
There she is. Look at her. Look at her. She's perfection in the Hyrule sun. Good lord.
Don't mind tossing this in.
Oh, I need to get more pine cones. I always forget about the bloody pine cones. I should be grinding for pine cones. I can use those. And I've got 33. I've got 36 of those. There we go. I'm gonna have to come up with a different setup, because as efficient as this setup is, I've got plenty of like. I've got a bunch of other materials which I'm just not using. Like fish, for example. I don't have a lot of fish. I have 83 staminella shrooms. I've got 77 bomb flowers. I'm just not using them. Because I have a particular setup that I like to use. What else have I got? I mean, I got 45 hearty radishes. 47 fire fruit, 30 hearty truffles, 30 endura shrooms, 54 Hyrule herbs, 76 electric danas, 134 palm fruit, 134. I need to use. I need to use more of those.
Taking wing.
Sure thing. You tell him, Vince. You tell him. Now, I do have a little bit of an issue with her moveset, because I'm still not very good at the timing it correctly to hit the button. But I think I've gotten a bit better. I've gotten a bit better. Pence? No, Vence. Vence. His name is Vence. Okay, we got our first one. We got a boss McCoblin there. And he completely whiffed it. Yeah, see, I missed that one. Oh! What? I pressed the... I swear I pressed that. And then it just didn't do anything. What? There we go. Nah, I missed that one.
Out of my way.
He's still alive?
Ready to wreak havoc.
I mean, she does a fair amount of damage anyway. Oh, 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 where did you come from?
Accept your fate and meet your end.
He's still alive. Okay. What? Huh? I'm so confused. What just happened? It's just like, yeah, go on, you're good enough. I didn't kill the Hinox yet. Was I not supposed to kill the Hinox? I'm so confused. I've been dazed and confused for so long, it's not true. Alright, what's that one? Enhanced sync strikes. We can do that. We'll do that one. He said something that sounded like F off? Really? I wonder if he said pluck off or something like that. That's still a bit much for a Nintendo game, though. Maybe just says back off. I don't know. Okay, so we got the enhanced sync strikes. The 4 leaders held countless mock battles with a variety of configurations, and by the end had truly brought their teamwork to bear. After their hard work was done with, they sat down for a meal and deepened their bonds even further. Perfect. All characters get a bonus heart. I need the 20 rock salt for that one. I need 15 large zonite. Gain the ability to remove all seals. Not too worried about that one. Though it is, I think it's going to be cheaper than doing each seal one by one. What have we got? We got Ardy. She wants electric Saflina. Where can I get that? Trying to figure out where I would have collected electric Saflina from. I don't recall where it would be in the actual game. Maybe, oh, maybe in the Faron region? Because there's like a lot of lightning stuff around here. Maybe not. Not sure. I would have thought that you would get electric Saflina, like, in the desert. I'm pretty sure that's where you get it. Isn't it? It's in the Gerudo Desert. Well, anyway, we liberated that entire region. Let's keep going and see what we can find. Let's do these 2 regions. Maybe we'll get electric Saflina along the way. We'll start with this one.
Gotta be ready for anything.
I'm gonna stick in Shalani. I haven't done any real I haven't played with her much. As you can see, she's still got level 1 Gerudo Scimitar. I'll try with Shalani.
Let's all get back safe, okay?
We'll pick another weapon for her. Probably got something a little bit stronger that I can give her. Even the stick, look. The gnarled wooden stick isn't too bad. At the moment, as you can see there, Typhon has got the strongest single-handed weapon. This one's 39 damage at level 5, and even though the Bud's weapon is currently level 9, it's only at 25. So yeah, that's a bit crazy. Like he's got a huge advantage. Shalani can stick with the wooden stick for now. Yeah, she can have the wooden stick. Vence has got the Forest Dweller sword. Could probably go with Lago. I'm trying to level them up kind of evenly as best I can. Let's go with Lago.
To certain victory.
Oh my goodness, she's doing one-handed vertical press-ups. You can't see it, it's behind the chat, but she's got her calves in the air, one hand behind her back, and she's doing a single-handed push-up. Good lord, this woman. Do it again. Do it again now that now that you're in the background. Go on, do it. It's a hell of a kick. Very Vegeta core. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I feel it. Go on, do the push-up thing. Go on, do it. Oh, she's just kicking now. All right, fine, be that way.
This may work.
Let's go then with, let's see what we've got in terms of options. So I've got 138 muddle buds, which is a plant. Do I have something that I can buff? Good lord. I've got 779 wood. Fish and minerals. Fruit and mushrooms. Meat and minerals. Oh, Goron spice, of course. It's plants only. Plants and fruit. Okay. I don't have anything that's plants and bugs? Oh, I do! Monster extract, of course. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. We want to use the muddle buds, because I have lots of those. Oh, that's a fruit. Oh, no. Okay, two Danas. What have I got in the middle? What have I got a lot of in the middle? We've got... Could definitely use the hardy radishes. I want to keep the shock fruit. I need it for something. There's a quest to pick up that uses shock fruit, so I want to keep that. Oh, it's also a fruit. I also I need flowers or critters. Or plants or critters. That's it. Plants. Oh, there's not many critters in the middle. There's no frogs, there's no bugs or anything for the center. For support. I guess I can use the hardy radishes. I can put 2 of those in. And I guess then I can use the sneaky river snails. There we go. That uses up a full 10, but it's fine.
This will serve us well.
Go on, do the push-up thing. No, she's kicking again. Never mind.
I set forth at once.
I love how in that one it looked like the animation hadn't switched straight away. She was still kicking when Largo walked past. She looked like she kicked him in the head. Oh. I wasn't paying attention to what I had to do in this mission. Okay.
Remain alert.
Oh, she tosses it? Oh, wait, where did you all come from? Alright, you can do it.
Not hold back. I say nay.
Gotcha.
Stand down.
There he is. There's the big ugly. I guess that doesn't really hurt them until they're... Wait, can I use the wind instead to blow the sand away? Oh my goodness!
Curse you. Down with you.
I still managed to pull that off.
Stand down. It seems we've done it.
See, there are a few characters that have a dash attack that allows you to basically collect all the monsters together. Lagos is just press X once. This is his collect all the monsters together move. It's just press X. Most of the time, it's like your second one. Like for the construct, it's your second strong attack, and he uses the rocket Zonai item, Zonai device. That's the word, Zonai device. With Lago, it's just press X. Lago is good at war. It does seem that way, yeah. Now, I just realized my mistake here because Zora are weak to lightning.
You go no further.
I'll help. And win.
That's really cool. She is really cool. I do like her abilities. I just wish they didn't have that, Oh no! Shalani laying down on the job, love.
Stand down. Fulfill your duty.
I'll fight too.
Oh, he went up. Oh, we still got more. Ah! I wonder if you can use the fan to throw those back. I hadn't even considered that.
I feel such vigor. Out of my sight.
Best of luck.
I'll fight you. The time has come. Now perish!
And it doesn't help when the okay, I'm just gonna use this because the did I beans that? Did I just screw that up? Maybe I did. It doesn't help when the sync gauge is covering up the thing that I need to be able to see when to press the button for Shalani. That's a little poorly designed. I tell you what though, Shalani and Pinnock. Shalani, Pinnock, I think, and Vence as well. They play a lot more like characters from Senran Kagura, where you can get airborne and still continue doing combos in the air. It's not particularly useful for, like, 99% of the enemies that you fight in this game. But if you got a large enemy, like a Hinox, you can actually get up high and attack the Hinox in the eye, which is really useful. His scabbard is interesting. The scabbard is connected to whatever sword you've got. Oh, a new Gerudo scimitar. It's only... yeah, that's weaker than the one I already have. Pretty sure the one I already have is like 12 damage. Alright, so what have we got here? Unlock fusion attacks on Shalani. Hell yeah!
It seems I've improved.
That explains that, because the sword is interesting too, but it doesn't immediately scream Zonai. Yeah, I think it's like the Zonai Hyrulean fusion design. Alright, well, I'm gonna start with putting that
It's
there.
worth an attempt.
I'll put that in
New
there.
to conquer our foes.
Nice. We got a Zelda here. Upgrade to basic actions. Yes.
Wonderful.
After eating the snacks I brought her, Lady Zelda raced off to her training, where she made great strides in her blade work, thanks to the instruction of the experts. I'm happy to hear the experience was such a positive one for her. Okay, what's that ability? I don't remember which attack that is. We'll have to play as Zelda in the next one to see where we go. There's a Ronza unlocks fusion attacks, but I need bugs for that. Phalanx Thrust. I need some of those, like, I think they're called frost berries. So, like, oh, they're just called wild berries. Okay. Definitely need to go to the snowy region for that. Ardy needs Hearty Bass. Special attack gauge +1. I did see something with Hearty Bass. That one, look. That one's got Hearty Bass. Rather than doing that one, though, like I said, I want to try to regain some territory. And see if we can unlock some more things to... well, unlock more things to unlock.
How can I best use this time?
So we've got Ardy and Ronza. We'll take that. What did I use last time? Muddle Buds. Electric Darners. And it was the... There we go. Perfect. Lock and key? Locking... Yeah, unlocking. Yes. Yes, I am unlocking the ability to unlock things. Basically, you have to claim the region back to be able to unlock the ability to unlock the additional skills that are found within that region.
This will serve us well.
Oh, sorry, that's Shalani, not Ronza. Ronza's already level 50, though, so I think I will continue to use Shalani. Does Adi have a replacement for... She doesn't. Okay, she doesn't have a rebound attack yet. I'm still using the fan for her rebound. There's gotta be around here somewhere. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
My storm shall rage on.
I just like any opportunity to play as Artie, I gotta be honest. I do enjoy... Her moveset is so good. Now that I've expanded it as well, she's got so many really cool moves. Like that one. The fact that you kick upwards, and then you hold the kick, and then pull it down on someone else. The power of those thighs, good lord.
Never cease. Not until victory is mine. I'll never cease. Not until victory is mine. Not bad.
Not until victory is mine.
Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, I'm getting really tired of this. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, what I said was, I feel like the Lynels are not particularly strong. White-maned Lynels are not necessarily particularly strong. I think they're the equivalent of black. So, like, when you've got, like, your black moblins, white-maned Lynels are black Lynels with a white mane. And then you've got the silver Lynels, which are the all-white ones. But I do still feel like they're a little bit weak. I do feel like they pose a lot more of a challenge in Breath of the Wild than they do in this game. And maybe they could have been rebalanced a bit. Maybe silver Lynels could have been recommended. You know, you fight them at like level 55 or something like that. And then really make the gold ones hard. Make it like recommended 65. Because none of my characters are at 65 yet. And that would actually be a really interesting challenge to do in the future. But yeah. Oh, I got the bugs that I needed. Oh, good. Sold all the materials you couldn't carry. I don't know. I wish it would tell me what materials were sold. Because it just says, sold the materials you can't carry. Okay, great. What did you sell? I want to know. I need to know. Because I swear, if you've sold something that I actually want, I'm going to be mad.
Plenty more where that came from.
I'm going to assume that it isn't. I'm going to choose to assume that the stuff that they sell is stuff like, when you've got 9,999 of an item, it sells the rest. And I do have some things that are that high. Actually, let me put... Oh, no. That one.
Won't let it wane.
Like, if I take a look at my materials right now... like, none of these are high. Really? $85 steaks? I didn't know I had 85 steaks. I think it's just like the certificates. Because look, I've got 9,999 Lizalfo tails. So I'm guessing that's where it was. From all the Lizels that I killed in that one. Bonus heart for Artie. Upgrade to basic actions. Bonus, +1 special gauge. Oh, that's what I need the fish for. There was one that I needed shock fruit for, and I do not recall what it was. It wasn't just this one, because I only just unlocked that. What do I need shock fruit for? Let me take a look at the challenges. Oh no, quests, sorry. So that's two-handed, one-handed? We'll do that. What do I get? Oh, I get to apply a... What's that one? Wait. What was that ability? Oh, that's the one that you have a balloon attached to. Okay, I took the balloon off that because the balloon allows you to get elevation, so you can do air combos. But I was finding it not very useful, so I took the balloon off. I'm not even sure what that combo is with the balloon taken off. I don't recall. Do I have a replacement for the fan yet? No. Okay. Let's have a look. What else we got for Bud? Two-handed, spear, two-handed, one-handed. Where I need rugged rhino beetles. Beetle loves rugged rhino beetles. Where can I find rugged rhino beetles? +1 heart. I need some... Oh, I can do this one right now. Hang on. I can do that one right now. Because I can buy raw bird thighs. Yeah, take them all. There you go. +1 bonus heart. What else have we got? Two-handed, spears, one-handed. I need the coarser bee hives. Okay. Two-handed, one-handed. That's the rugged rhino beetles. Okay, so I need rugged rhino beetles, and I need coarser bees. Oh. Basic actions upgrade for Zelda. Yeah, we'll do that.
I've further yet to go.
Lady Zelda's grueling training gave her the resilience and fortitude to stand against any number of nasty creatures. Her fearless desire to fight at the vanguard with the other soldiers reminds me very much of King Rauru himself. Oh, that's a basic X attack. So that improved her bow. Interesting. Oh, hang on. That's being invaded. Alright, well, I don't know where I needed the shock fruit for. I can still probably keep looking through. Zelda doesn't need shock fruit for anything. Rauru doesn't need shock fruit for anything. Minaru. I need to get some zap shrooms and some cold shrooms, but that's about it. Agriston. Nope. Kia. I can't imagine it was Kia. Raffica. No. Ardi. Oh, that's the one I've got. I feel like it might have been like Ronza or someone. I feel like it was Ronza. I haven't really done anything with Pastos. Well, let's give him those bonuses.
Feeling lucky today.
Raffica came by to see how Vence was holding up, which got Pastos all cheery. He was probably thinking about Agriston, if I had to guess. You ask me, I'd bet those two are closer than they let on. Ooh, right, okay. Enhanced strong attacks on the second strong attack. Pastos is apparently going to be training with Typhon next, but it'll be in some kind of race instead of a regular old fight. Only rule is no rolling allowed. Anyway, I guess I wouldn't mind helping Pastos out a bit. Okay. So yeah, Gorons move quite quickly when they roll, but they're not fast runners.
Can't go taking this for granted.
Pastos wasn't happy about having to run instead of roll, but he kept his cool thanks to the stuff I brought him. Still wasn't satisfied with the training though. He spent he spent plenty of time swinging his sword around afterwards. Fair enough. Nice, nice. Improved strong attack on the third strong attack. Tiny legs with a giant body, no wonder they can't run well. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got another one for Pastos. Special attack gauge +1. Yeah, we'll give him that. I want to get his fusion ability. I'm trying to unlock fusions on the characters. Oh, they look, he wants pine cones. I'm gonna have to grind for pine cones.
Got plenty more to go.
No surprise here, but Bratton run off to help those refugees the second he wanted. Okay, no surprise here, but Bratton run off to help those refugees the second we handed over the materials. Between the sweltering heat and the freezing cold, Hyrule can be a pretty merciless place when it wants to be. I tell you what. I'm okay with the freezing cold though. It's the burning heat I have problems with. Now, hang on, before we do that, what's this? XP earned from enemy. That's the one I wanted. XP earned from enemies plus 15%. Nice. Everyone levels up quicker. We're doing that one.
Well done.
Fuse attacks on Bratton? Yes, yes, we want that.
Got plenty more to go.
Bratton shoveled down the food I brought him and got right back to his training. Like nothing had even happened. Our enemies won't know what hit him next time he sees battle. Sick.
This one.
What else we got? Bratton. Time for training, Goro. Enhanced strong attacks. Yep, we'll do that one. No problem.
Got plenty more to go.
Bratton made excellent use of all the monster materials we brought during his training session with the other Gorons. Some of them even proved useful in ways Lady Zelda and I could never have expected. Nice. More strong attack improvements. Good, good, good. Vents, empty. Pinnock, Cadlan, can't do anything. Lago, Shalani. Return of the Gibdos. Oh no. That's not good. Road to rebuild. I need shock fruit for that one. Not shock fruit, sorry. Zap fruit? Dragon fruit. I need the dragon fruit. I don't have any. Oh, hello. What's these? Sensor. No, never mind. Nothing there. Items. Battery capacity +1. That would be nice. I barely use the batteries, though. Those two are really good. I need Zonite. And I need salt. I still haven't seen where I can get salt from. Okay. Apparently I missed this in the,
Excellent.
in all of that. There we go. Oh, that's the big lightning bolt at the end of her combo. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, Stuart wants me to do some weapon stuff. I can only assume I've got, like, lots of steel to use. Let's see what I can do. I don't really have that much steel. What's that one? Damage at 30% hearts or less? Nope. Not even gonna bother with that one. We'll just use it as material. Not far off now. Damage at full hearts? No, because I mean, damage at full hearts is better than damage at 30% hearts, but still. Oh, does that unlock a slot? Oh, I don't wanna put it on a slot. Yeah, it's a slot. It's not actually an unlock. Yeah, there's no skills that I want to actually give the scimitar, so I'll wait for now. Bow. Same go. Oh, hello. Regular attack damage plus 6. Okay. This one's flurry rush damage. Chuck that on. And that one's also flurry rush damage. That's only 1 plus though. It's not double plus. It's not double plus good. Slightly charged special attack gauge every 100 KOs. Yeah, we use that one. Cool. Enhance. Used up a lot of rupees. I would much prefer to have 2 different sets of resonance, but unfortunately this skill that was on the bow is that. You know, it's another one of these. So the way resonance seems to work is this gives you a +5. And if you get another set, you get a +10. Though, to be fair, having 4 of the same type seems to give me a +15, so that's not terrible. That's not bad. You see how with this one, there's 3 of the same, but it doesn't give... Oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Hang on a second. Let me show you. Right. So, you can see here, I've got 3 of the same type, but it's only giving me a +15. Sorry, giving me a +5. And I've got... this one, it's a set of 2 and 2, look. So it's 2 of this type and 2 of this type, and I got a +10. But... something which I wasn't aware of, which I've now discovered, is that if you get a set of 4, it gives you +15, which obviously is better than having a +10. Let's see now. I still haven't really done anything for, like, Quino. Single-handed? No. I've got, I do have some options for single-handed, like Flurry Rush. But I need... but I'm only at level 8. So that's not going to help. Alright, what about Great Swords? Who have I got that uses a Great Sword? Well, Boulder Breaker's maxed out at the moment. I could upgrade Quino. I could upgrade, not Agrison, Pastos. Alternatively, one of my favorites now is Ronza. I think I want to bump up her abilities. I'd love to give her a better weapon if one appears, but at the moment, a lot of my weapons are pretty lame. Let's see what we can do. Let's upgrade Ronza, because I've got loads of these. Let's see now. Damage at full hearts. See, it doesn't really make much difference, because look at this. See, you've got the option there of plus 4% damage when at full hearts. Alternatively, plus 4% damage all the time. You know? This seems pointless to me. Really, this is attack damage plus 4%. Okay, that's your standard. So this one should be plus 6% because it's got a stipulation. So having these two, I would never use this because I've got plus 4% damage all the time. You see? This is why I'm chucking a lot of these out. Why I'm just using them as increasing materials. Because this would be really good at full hearts if it had a bonus to it. But it doesn't. It's just the same as this one. So why would I just not use this one? So you go on the material pile. Oh, I just realized I'm out of cash. So, we'll do that and then we'll move on. Let's see if I can sell any steel for that matter. See if there's anything that's got, like, a high sale value or something. Nope. Nothing. Right, so what do I get for dismantling weapons? I guess now is not the best time to do such a thing. At the end of the day, I don't know what the growth is on these. So, like, despite the fact that this one's a, 12 damage, this one's 12 damage, this one's 11 damage, the one that's 11 damage could potentially end up having higher damage in the end than this one. Because, like I said, I don't know what the growth is on them. So I don't know if now is a good time to start dismantling or selling. Because at the end of the day, I might find a use for them. I might end up leveling them up and discovering, oh shit, this one's actually really, really powerful. And you're not going to know that until you get to about here. The weapon art. The weapon art is important. Even a spoon could be useful. Well, they've all got weapon arts, so yeah. I don't know what that weapon art will be. I don't know if the weapon arts are randomized, or if they're the same on everything. If they're the same on everything, it's a little bit pointless. We can just sell them at that point. But right now, we don't know what the weapon arts might be. So it could end up being, like, ridiculously powerful. Cool. So what do we want to do next? I guess we have to save this one. We got 4 battles to try and fix that, so we could probably do something else. We can reclaim these lands first. So this is fire and ice enemies by the looks of it. Oh, it's not. It's not fire. They're just black moblins and ice Hinox. Cool. Alright, well, we'll do that one. We want some fire allies.
Time to rest my wings.
Oh, I have to take Rafika. Okay. So I can swap out Ardi for Agrestun.
I'm prepared to fight.
I appreciate the help.
Do you have a reflectability? No, you don't. Cool. All right.
I hope this works.
Oh, I can't use fruit, can I? What else have I got? Electric Darners. And something to go up the middle. Cool.
A change for the better.
Here we go. Next one.
Better get going, I guess.
I am curious about the spoons, though. I gotta be honest, Kiko. The spoons, because I haven't leveled them up, when I found them, I was like, that's hilarious. That's so silly. But, it makes me think that they're probably better than you would expect. Because it's always the same, isn't it? They always put the cool skills on the unexpected weapon. Hey, Pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I know I should be using different combinations occasionally, but that slam dunk is just really good. Oh, what? It missed? Nice. I got around and hit the both of them. Oh no!
Ready for this? Seems victory is mine.
All right, have we haven't got the gauge up yet though. I need the sync strike gauge up so that we can get Rafika some fire magic.
Okay.
Don't kill those guys, I need to kill them. Where's Agrestun? Dude, come on. Nearly there. There we go. Now we got the friendship gauge. Oh, you hit me. Give me that fire magic. That is so useful.
Ready for this?
That's gotta be one of my favorite combinations of moves in the game. Because when you empower Rafika with another element, all of his wind attacks, well, they don't all become that element, but like you end up getting those tornadoes of the different elements. It's really cool. Oh, I got I got a Moblin arm. Nice. Yeah, literal firestorm. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Rafika used fire spin. It's super effective. Oh, I can't upgrade that. What's this one? Vents upgrade basic actions. All right. See what we can get for vents.
Getting better.
That delivery. Okay. That delivery really helped Vence get his legs all stretched out, and he was so happy with the results. It brought tears of joy to his eyes. Or maybe those were tears of pain. Okay. Okay, we got another one in that area. Spears upgrade. Not really interested in Spears upgrade. We got a Shalani. Oh, the Quino. +2 bonus hearts. Yeah, we'll do that.
I can't wait to test my skill.
Yeah, we're nearly at the end, Pow. We've got, I think I've only got 3 more story missions left to go. We're just kind of doing a bunch of other stuff before we jump on into the story missions. Like, I could do that one. I definitely should do this one. I definitely should do this one before we move on to story missions, otherwise I'm going to lose the region.
Shall we then?
Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm doing some side quests first, and trying to get as many of the unlocks unlocked. Yeah, so far, Rafika, the fact I don't have... It's kind of funny that I don't have a reflect ability for Rafika. Like, he is wind. All his skills are wind. Rafika is an enigma. He is a mystery encased in an enigma. He is a mystery encased in an enigma, lost in confuddlement. Because he is a character with a bow that doesn't have an aim bow move. And he is the wind element character, but he still has to use a fan as his reflect ability. Come now. Must we do this? We got, I'm gonna chuck, let's see, 52. I definitely want to take Agriston. Probably want to take Zelda as well. Gonna switch out the construct for... Ooh, do I want to level up? Could chuck in Pastos.
I gotcha.
We fight as one.
Force Agriston and Pastos to work together. And I could chuck Shalani in as well. Actually, maybe I should choose Pinnock and Shalani.
Witness my incomparable skill.
We
Witness
fight as
me.
one. I won't fail you.
Victory shall be ours. Unquestionably so.
Glad to see that the story beats didn't take Bud off your character roster. Yeah, that is definitely a plus. Like, it would be a pain in the ass to do a lot of these missions if I couldn't use any of the sages because they're all underground.
I hope this works.
Let us make use of this boon.
Better get going, I guess.
So what are you up to, Pow? Have you finished, or are you still working your way through? And actually that question goes out to chat in general. Like, guys, feel free to communicate in chat. I know that we have a lot of people like to lurk, and that's fine too, but hey, you know, let's chat. Let's
Ready for this?
let's have a conversation going. Where am I going? Game start and everyone abandoned me. That is exactly how I feel. That is exactly how I feel like every time. Cause and I see it a lot in like other streams as well. It's not just me, you know. You go to channels with like 10,000 people in the chat, and as soon as the game starts, chat slows down so much. I was watching, what was I watching the other day? I was watching, who was it? Who was I watching? I can't remember who I was watching. It was a VTuber. Was it Kitsu? I think it was Kitsu, actually. I was just, like, checking out. I haven't really watched much of Kitsu. I know Kitsu through, Rosie Bell. I'm very, very big fan of Rosie Bell. But, yeah, I was watching Kitsu, I think it was. And she started playing a game, and as soon as the game started, it was like chat died. Like, I was looking at, she had about 1,000 people in the chat, I think. And the chat was moving so slowly. Like, my chat would often move faster than what I saw. And I was just so shocked. Like, even with 1,000 people in the chat, people just don't talk when the game is being played. I don't get that. Like, there's so much to talk about. Like, what am I doing? Hey, feel free to ask me any sort of questions about what I'm doing in game. Ask me about mechanics. Ask me about the lore. If you've got any questions, please don't be afraid to ask. I'm not the sort of person that's going to be turning around and saying, oh, you should leave me alone while I'm playing the game, damn it. You know, that's not me. That's not what we're here for. We're here for gaming fellowship. We're here to chat and hang out and have a good time. I might tell you to shut up and leave me alone if you're just spamming or something, but... You know, or if there's a moment where I really need to lock in, yeah, you know, I might go quiet for a little bit, but that doesn't mean that you guys should. Ow! See, I said that I needed to, good. I was about to say, I said that I needed to, play as Shalani and Vents to get some... to get their levels up, but I haven't actually used them. Oh, sorry, I picked Pinnock, didn't I? I didn't pick, Vents. Got him. I'm still in Rauru, and his army faces Ganondorf in Hyrule Castle. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a really cool mission. I really enjoyed that. That was really fun. See, look, even Nightbot agrees with me that you should be chatting. I got a long stick! Success! I have finally won. I have achieved the powerful long stick of Hyrule. Oh, 2,000 rupees though? Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna assume, seeing as I've got, see, look where it says there. See, 9,969. And I gained 200. What I'm assuming is when it says that I've sold the ones I can't carry, it's like all of the excess Lizalfo trophies. I wonder how much they sell for, though. I could always go to one of the things and see where I got. So it was 864 or something like that. Let's have a look. Oh, 845. Wait, so I didn't gain anything from selling them? So you don't actually gain anything from selling them? It says that you gained rupees for selling, but I didn't gain any rupees. Interesting. Alright. It is 9 o'clock. We've done a bunch of leveling. We got some rupees, so we can do some more leveling, actually. Let's bring every one of the sages up to at least 55.
Let's go.
Might even be able to do more than that.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Artie is nearly 60. Can you tell that I use her the most? Same goes with Night Construct. He's also really high.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, no. I need another one. I need another one.
Let's go.
Cool. So all of the characters are above level 50, or 50 and above, and all of the sages are 55 and above. I think that's good. Favoritism, yes. Old Thunder Thighs herself. Yes, I do like a little bit of Ardy. Mm. Hang on a second. Remember I said yesterday that I like to write gaming parodies? I need to write a new parody. I'm gonna call it Hyrule number 5. Mm. I'm literally just gonna change out the names of all the girls for Zelda girls. Yup, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna have to write that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hyrule number 5! There's a lot of the lyrics that you could do more with rewriting than that. Probably. I actually don't know the words to Mambo number 5. So it would take a moment for me to like figure something out. But I'm just imagining, like, even if you didn't change some of the lyrics, it would still make sense, you know? Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be a fun one. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Right, so we need to take Rauru, and we need to take Zelda. So we've got 2 light characters. Okay. I'm still annoyed that we don't have Mineru's Secret Stone ability. That really sucks. I was really hoping that we would get a Secret Stone ability. I was really hoping that what we would do is, like, for a Secret Stone ability, she would transform into one of the constructs. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. I really would love to have seen that happen. Who should we take into the depths, though? That's the question. I think I should take probably Kia and Agriston, because those 2 are level 55 and like everyone else is above that. Actually, Minoru is also 55, but I'm probably going to use Minoru more in the future. Oh, that silly horn. Did you know that Lou Bega didn't write Mambo number 5? No, he didn't. Mambo number 5... If I remember correctly, even the person that wrote it originally didn't originally write Mambo number 5. I think the song comes from somewhere else, or the music comes from somewhere else, and then someone else wrote the lyrics, and then Lou Bega kind of put it together. Or not put it together, but like did his version of it. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. But like the music for Mambo number 5 belonged to a different song before it was rewritten as Mambo number 5, and then Lou Bega did his version. If I remember correctly. I might be wrong about that. But yeah, I've never really paid much attention to the lyrics, but I do like the melody. Like, the song is funky as hell. hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Before we go in, we're gonna do a little bit of leveling of Zelda's slot there. Damage at full hearts, we can get rid of that. Special attack damage plus 8. Ooh, now, hold on a second. Hang on a second. I need to remove a seal. I just realized what I've got there. Look at these two. They are not pluses. They're just standard ones. So, can we remove those? I don't have the coin. I don't have the coin to do it. I'm gonna have to do another mission before we go into the depths. Something's gonna get me a lot of money. Oh, I could sell some stuff. Hang on a second. Oh, bloody hell. 8. The value in this game is bonkers broken. Luminous stones are worth more than rubies? Are you sure? That's not right. Righto. Okay, I've got a bunch of diamonds which I can sell. There we go. What else can I sell? Stuff that I don't use very often. It was called Mambo Number 5, but it's just a mambo jazz combo composed in 1940. Was it 1949? Wow. But yeah, I've actually heard the original. I didn't realize it was that old. These are practically worthless. Yeah, so gemstones are still like the most valuable things. Have I got anything I can sell from here? Bloody hell, I got a lot of these. Gerudo wings. I feel like I'm gonna need a bunch of these, though, is the thing. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable. Oh, now, hang on a second. Construct horns might be worth selling. They're only worth 3 each, though. So if I, like, sold 30 of them, that's only, like, 90 rupees. If I sell them down to 100, because I've got more than 100 of a bunch of these. This one's 75. I can sell like 20 of those. 25 of those. That'll take it down to 50 then. There we go. If it's maxed, you can collect more. That's a good point. Yeah, that's true. If I've maxed out something, I can always... I'm obviously going to get more. So I may as well sell things that I have full. I could probably sell like 500 of them and I wouldn't even notice. We'll do 422 of these. This could take a while though. Oh, too far. We'll sell 499 of these. Because I really don't think I'm going to get through them. So I may as well. They may have a use at the end, though, so I don't want to sell all of them. There may be some use that we can come up, that we might find, where it's like, oh, you need like 300 of these. It's like, oh, okay. Got 964 of these ones. So we can sell 464 of those. And like when you're selling them in such bulk amounts as well, you are actually making quite a lot of cash. So it's not terrible. Like, look, I've already got over 1,000 rupees. I'm only halfway there. Or I was only halfway there at the time. Well, I want 464. There we go. And I'll sell 35 of these. Okay, is there anything else over 500? Doesn't look like it. Nah. Okay. Well, that's fine. I've now got nearly 20,000 rupees. So let's do a little bit of fixing up of some weapons. To begin with, I want to remove the seals. Oh, actually, wait. There was a thing for removing all seals at once. I need Zonite and Stealth Fin Trout. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's an option. Alright, we'll do one by one remove seals. So I want to remove this special attack. Need 10 points of fruit. Okay, 10 points of mushrooms. That's what the staminals are for. 10 points of plants. I do have 130 muddle buds. 50. See, this is what you need, the monster parts. I need 50 monster parts. Still, even 50 is like not that big of a deal. And then I need 100 of these. Yep. Take away the flurry rush damage. Do the same thing. Let's see, Staminalas. Hyrule Herbs. And there's Alpha Tails. Confirm. Yep, remove. Done. Alright, now then. So what I want to attach to that is I got Flurry Rush plus 18%, which is nice. And I've got Special Attack. Special Attack plus 8. Sure. It would be nice if I had gotten Special Attack. What was the next one? Plus 12, I think. Okay, we'll do those two. We'll put those on. What's this one? Damage at full hearts. We'll use that one as a XP resource. Sync strike damage. We can use those as a resource. I can currently apply another seal to this weapon. Do you wish to proceed? Damage at full hearts. No. There we go. I'll apply something else. I haven't decided what I want on there yet, though. I probably want something like, I think I want for the last one, I want another hexagon. Or, yeah, maybe. Why are the constructs so cute? That is a part of the Zelda lore that we will never understand, but they are friggin' adorable. Unique skill damage. I don't have unique skill damage slots. Okay. See, and are these... Yeah, these skills need to be massively improved upon. Can I remove Agrestun seals? Do I have replacements for Agrestun seals? That's the question. Hang on a second. I have one. I have one replacement for that. I can start by raising weapon level limits. Oh, yeah. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. See, I said that some of them is going to be like, oh, you're going to need 100 or 300. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Right there. Okay, so I can upgrade the Blade of Light. I can upgrade the Spear. I can upgrade pretty much these 5. I'm going to start by upgrading Zelda. I need 20 plants. So I can use, like, 10 of those. 5 of those. Oh, I've got loads of bomb flowers. I forgot about that. 10 of those and 10 of those. Oh, and the muddle buds. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cancel that one. I got loads of muddle buds. Monster parts. I need 100 monster parts. So yeah, I guess we use those. And we use 200 tickets. There we go. And I can level up, enhance the blade so it goes up to level 15. Doesn't really add anything to it, just means I can continue enhancing Zelda's sword at this point. At least now I know how to do it. That was basically my goal, just to see what you actually get from it. Okay, so you don't get any like bonuses to the attack damage or anything. It literally just unlocks another slot when you hit level 15. All right. Let's see now. All right, so shall we start on the mission?
To battle.
To battle indeed. You tell him, Rauru.
Realizing they could never hope to defeat the Demon King within Hyrule Castle's walls, Rauru and the sages turned to their next strategy. One in which they would instead lure Ganondorf into the subterranean depths. Trusting the Night Construct and the armies of Hyrule to handle the monsters on the surface, Rauru led the sages to a site beneath Hyrule Field. There, with an abundance of sacred power at their backs, they would confront Ganondorf's tyranny once and for all. With his gaze steady and resolve steeled, Rauru had but to wait for his nemesis to arrive.
So I was just thinking about something. You know the platform that Rauru eventually holds Ganondorf on? I just realized something. Something that I think a lot of people are not going to like. This does not take place in the Wind Waker timeline. At least I couldn't imagine that this takes place in the Wind Waker timeline. Because, according to the lore of Wind Waker, Hyrule Castle was destroyed. And then it was rebuilt over the spot of the Temple of Time. And that's why in Wind Waker, the pedestal of time is in the basement of the castle. Obviously, this taking place 10,000 plus years ago, it's not in that timeline. It can't possibly be in the Wind Waker timeline. And I've already said that it's not possible given the ending of Wind Waker, but I'm now seeing it in this game, and I should have realized this already. It didn't click with me when we played Tears of the Kingdom, but it is absolutely not possible for the pedestal to exist where it does for all of that time, because in the basement of the castle isn't the pedestal of time, it's the pedestal where Ganondorf is sealed. Now, you could argue, and this would be kind of fun, you could definitely argue that the story of Wind Waker is just mythology, and this is actually a theory that I came up with, that the Wind Waker timeline is entirely just mythology, that it doesn't actually, it never actually took place. That the Wind Waker timeline is more of a what-if scenario. And it's misunderstood the history, the true history of Hyrule, because Rauru seals Ganondorf in place with like a stasis spell almost. It's almost like a time spell. Like he's holding Ganondorf there in place in time for all those thousands of years. So it is the pedestal of time, but a completely different interpretation of it. And so the idea that Hyrule Castle was built on top of the pedestal of time is true. But the story of Wind Waker is a misinterpretation of that tale. And I had the theory that that might be the case. I figured that the story of Wind Waker was actually the story of the Lurelin people. That they had their own stories of of ancient demons and everything, that maybe they came from an island chain off the coast of Hyrule, and they had a story of a young boy who was unrelated to the Knights of Hyrule and who rose up to become the hero of their islands. And when they came to Hyrule and they started to integrate with the population of Hyrule, their mythology changed and it became a part of the legend of the hero of time, the hero of Hyrule. But it was originally a different story. We see that actually happening in real life. We see that all the time in real life. Like, an example of this would be different, like, the Sumerian creation myth. The Sumerian creation myth says that, what's the actual name? Hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. So, right. So, according to the Al-Kazwini, so it wasn't Assyrian, sorry. Trying to figure out what this is actually. It is Arabic tradition, but it's not Assyrian. It's not Sumerian. It's according to the Zachariah Al-Kazwini, there is a fish named Bahamut that carries on its back a bull named Kayuta. And then on the back of Kayuta is an angel that holds up the earth. Right? So this is potentially a retelling, a misinterpretation, or possibly a corruption of the ancient stories of the Canaanite peoples, which would obviously then go on to become the Hebrew peoples. Kayutha is probably Leviathan. And I know that sounds very different, but trust me, it makes sense, right? And Bahamut is the same as Behemoth, as you would say in the Hebrew, right? But they've also got it backwards. So Leviathan should be the fish and Bahamut should be the bull. It's the other way around, right? And this is how stories change. We can see the storytelling comparisons. We can see the things that are definitely 100% connected between those different tellings. The similarities between Bahamut and Behemoth, right? We know they are the same, but they are interpreted differently. And they are told differently in the different places that those stories are being told. And when you see interaction between other cultures, we see stories being passed on, but those stories get changed. They get adapted to make sense for a local audience. And that's the reason why we have so many tales of the world serpent. So you look to Nordic mythology, and you've got the most obvious example of the world serpent. You've got the serpent that what's his name? What's the name of the serpent that surrounds Midgard? Midgard. Midgard serpent. Wait, is it supposed to be Jormungandr? I thought Jormungandr was the one that chews on the tree of life. Okay, Jormungandr. Okay, for some reason I thought that Jormungandr... Oh no, that's a different one. Which might also be connected. Because that one is Nidhogg. Nidhogg chews on the tree of life. Okay, yeah, so Jormungandr is the serpent that surrounds the world. Obviously in Greek mythology you have the story of Ouroboros, which is again a serpent that is so large that it wraps around the world and eats its own tail. You've got the story of Leviathan. Leviathan was originally in ancient Hebrew texts, or not Hebrew texts, ancient Canaanite beliefs and pre-Canaanite beliefs. Leviathan was a serpent that existed in the primordial chaos, the sea before the world was made. Well, that connects Leviathan to Tiamat. And so you've got all of these mythologies that all have the same tellings because they all come from a singular source. And you can actually follow the source back through all of these different retellings of the story, back to its source, back to the original telling of that story. And ultimately, what is believed is that the first mythology, the first religion, maybe, was actually a story of a being coming out of the ocean and creating the world in the ocean. And that would have been the first telling. That person or that individual would have had two sons, which would have separated the concepts of night and day and good and evil and stuff like that. There's so many ways to reinterpret and try to rebuild that original mythology, and we can do that because we can trace these stories. So the idea that 10,000 years ago a culture from an island chain that sunk into the ocean came to Hyrule, and then that culture's mythology intermingled with the actual history of Hyrule itself, creating a completely separate side story like Wind Waker is, which does end with the main characters discovering Hyrule, or quote-unquote New Hyrule. Obviously, that doesn't make sense in the history of the world that we are being told in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But it does make sense as being a foreign mythology that has been rewritten into the mythology of the land that they now inhabit. And that would make sense for the Lurelin people. That would make a lot of sense for the Lurelin people. And how do they retell that story? They retell the story exactly as they see it. Because the town of Lurelin is the same shape as Outset Island from Wind Waker. So it's clearly a modern retelling, but it's being retold like, oh, a long time ago there was a village just like this one. And that's how they tell their stories. That's how they pass it on to their kids. That's how they pass on the legend. But it's been intermingled with the legends of Hyrule's past. So he became the hero of wind. He became the hero of the sunken Hyrule. And then the last of their people had to get onto boats and leave, and they eventually arrived in Hyrule. And that's the story we have. Adapted over thousands of years. I think it makes perfect sense. I think it makes perfect sense that the timeline as we see it does not allow for Wind Waker to exist. It just doesn't. But it makes sense as a separate story that has become a part of the mythology, that has become a part of the canon. Hey Tinkles, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I was going to say, before that Wind Waker even begins with similar traditions of telling stories, yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. They do start by telling with a storytelling tradition. It absolutely would make sense that that would be continued on by the Lurelin people. But, you know, now that we live in Hyrule, and everyone knows the hero of Hyrule, the hero of the wild, the hero of time, the hero of Twilight, that now they have adapted their stories to fit the local culture. And it's how stories become immortalized. They change over time, sure. Absolutely, they change over time. It's not going to be the original story, but the process of the story, the plot, the vague outline of the story remains. It remains in the retellings, even if the characters are changed. Like, you look at the trials of Hercules and the story of Samson. There are so many similarities there. You look at the story of Hercules and the story of Thor, and there are so many comparisons there. Yeah. I really like what this is doing, because it is saying, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is doing this in such a, sorry, not just Tears of the Kingdom, but like Breath of the Wild, Age of Imprisonment. They're doing this in such a way that they're saying, yes, we are admitting that this timeline didn't happen, but they're doing that in a very rational and reasonable way. Something that would occur in history. Stories being adapted, stories being changed, mythologies melding together and becoming one. They are doing it in such a realistic way that we can see happening in real life. Which, I love that. I think that's great. I think that's probably the best way that you can do it. That you can say, yeah, okay, maybe this didn't happen, but it is a part of the mythology. And I love that. That's great. That's exactly what I want. I don't want every Zelda to have to be canon all the time. You end up with stuff like the split timeline. But to be able to accept that all of these events occurred in a different way, in a different understanding of those events, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. And if you want to consider the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, even to a certain extent Skyward Sword, and Age of Imprisonment are all in their own separate timeline, separate to the mainline timeline, then you've got no problems whatsoever, because then you can look at the original timeline and say, this is separate from that one, I prefer this one, and you can get on with your day. At the end of the day, both timelines exist, and your interpretation is just as valid as my own. It's a video game. It's a video game series. It's a fictional world. We can have our own takes on it without... You know, nothing that I say, even if I say this makes sense, and use comparative religion, comparative mythology, and history as my examples as to say, this is why it makes sense, you don't have to go with it. You know? It's fine. Just see them as two separate timelines. That's fine too. Oh, here we go.
The time has come.
And Tiny Zelda. All these huge characters and Tiny Zelda. Look at her. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes.
Your end is nigh, Ganondorf.
Did you truly think luring me to this place would change anything, Rauru? I'll crush you and your something or other, because that moved way too quickly. At sacred sites of power, Zelda and Rauru's unique skills have shorter cooldown times. Oh, nice. Oh, that just keeps going. Oh my goodness, that spin attack just keeps going. Holy crap. Whoa.
No. I'm all hurt.
Oh my goodness, get out. Get off my ass.
By my power.
My turn. Meet your end.
Oh, I see where he's got.
I'm here. I'll strike.
Nice.
Sacred light.
Simple enough matter.
We'll show them.
I press on.
All right. Are we done? Oh, there's still loads of guys over here. Wait, that's got a hold? Wait. Oh! Oh, he creates like missiles to attack. Okay. That's new. Okay. It feels a little low energy considering the big Kamehameha that he does. And then suddenly there's, all he does is like these little pins in the sky. Did they just all freaking respawn? Oh, I guess I need to, okay, I just need to take on the big guys. We start with the style knocks over here. Oh my goodness.
I endure. Now then.
Nah, yeah, you're alright. Did Kia just get knocked over by a
That won't do.
random dude?
Strength flows through me. My turn. Now then. This one.
Yeah! Yeah, why didn't you do your attack? God, for goodness sake.
That won't do. My turn. Now then. A simple enough matter. Strength flows through me.
Oh wait, where's Artie? She's over here fighting with Agriston and Ravka.
In Hyrule's name, I have you! I have you! Meet your end!
Oh, I finished him off before I could switch to Agriston.
No chance!
Agriston, do you want to focus on the shade, please? Ah, cool, I got Artie helping me. I kind of, I shouldn't have focused on using Rauru this entire time.
Prepare yourself.
Because Rauru's got like 2 bars of
It was hardly a
special, and no one else does. No one else has got that.
Too easy.
More monsters are moving. Silver Lionel? Okay, I can take out Silver Lionel, no problem. Let's switch to Kia. Because look, she's got no special. Oh, I switched to... Oh, you little shits.
I'm all right.
I'll crush you! From here, your end is near!
Oh, that Lionel's got so much HP, though.
With my aim.
Yep. Rauru, you can do it.
Shall we, Minoru?
As you wish.
You want a room wipe? Here's your room wipe.
Take this.
Agriston.
Prepare yourselves for this. It was hardly a challenge.
Haven't you fools learned by now? Resistance is futile. That is such an overused phrase. No, there's so many of them.
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
King Rauru!
Join me.
We'll show them!
I press on.
Oh my goodness, that's even more powerful than before. Zelda, come on, unlock your ability. No way!
I lock you.
Let me throw. Oh, I gotta defeat the Phantom again. Sorry. Oh my goodness!
That won't do. Now then.
Oh.
Simple enough, madam. In Hyrule's name, I have you. Now then.
Oh my goodness, I'm just going from cutscene to cutscene to cutscene, just smashing them. Where's the last one? There he is.
Too close. Okay.
Oh, I could switch to Zelda for that one. That was Sonia, yeah. That was absolutely Sonia. I was just saying, like, their power seems to be a lot stronger than usual. And then Sonia comes along. Oh my goodness. She's still here, guys. Ow, okay, I just got beamed. I got beamed in the face. It was kind of like the father-son Kamehameha from Dragon Ball Z. Not gonna lie. I immediately got father-son Kamehameha vibes. There he is. It says to aim, but like I've literally only got one thing to aim at, so. Oh, he can use it! Oh no, I forgot about that! He can use the flurry rush! Oh no! Oh, damn it. Oh my goodness, he does so much damage too.
Ready anytime.
I don't care who gets it, as long as someone does. There we go. What does he do? Bloody hell. Okay. I just realized there's only the 4 of us in here. I don't have the other sages. Bloody hell. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to use spam. Hang on, I need to use spam.
I'll not let up. Too easy. Zelda, allow me.
What is he doing? Oh, okay. Just go avoid that crap. Oh, shit.
I'm fine. point.
I'm keen to your attempts now.
Fulfill our duty.
As one.
Switch.
Yes, King Rauru.
Oh, he's got both.
My power roars. Sword ally.
I'm with you.
I just realized I haven't actually been using the spirit stones. Which I probably should. In fact, I will.
Yet begun.
Trying to do the flurry rush with Agriston is so hard because he's so slow.
Too close.
Yeah, Agriston is way too slow for flurry rush. Why can't I break that last piece?
Time to strike.
Crap.
Not yet.
Oh, just keeping me off my feet, you?
You're nothing.
Switch.
Allow me.
I can't break that last piece of his gauge. There it goes.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my goodness, and that didn't finish it.
Not yet.
I'll not take on.
Okay, I can do that.
Agriston.
Oh, Agriston, you're too far away, mate. Kinda needed you right up close there. No, no, another. Oh, I thought he was going to take on another form. Stupid plot armor goes both ways. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true. That's 100% accurate, yeah.
You're mine.
Oh, Minaru. Oh, that's where she got injured. Oh, damn. Oh, that's where she got hurt. Remember, Minaru was so badly injured in this fight that she had to give up her physical body. That was the moment right there. She's now fighting on as a ghost. clarity.
There's something I have to tell you all. We face a powerful foe, one who far exceeds our strength. If we fail to defeat him...
Your Majesty, you mustn't speak so ominously.
I must, given the present risk. We have to be ready in case the worst comes to pass. Should that happen, I have one final tactic. But I'll need you to distract him, if we want any hope of seeing it through. I'll be counting on you, all of you, to do what must be done.
Just a moment of presence of mind. To do what must be done. That felt really intense at the end there. That fight was insane. It just felt like it just kept going and going and going. Like, as I was trying to get that weak point gauge down, it just wasn't going down. That last piece of cheese really felt like it was an entire weakness gauge all by itself. Oh no. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's the shard. That's what makes Bud real.
Did you bring me here? And where do you think you're going, huh? Give me a break. Come on, please. Woohoo! Now this is the life. You're tougher than steel, true as an arrow, and you can fly. The best butt a guy could ever ask for. I'm only back because this guy dragged me here. That's Death Mountain! Oh, don't do this to me, Bud, please! We barely catch our breath after cleaning up here, and he's already got his eyes trained somewhere else. You hear that, Bud? You're a knight now. But you know, the journey in life's not so bad when I'm living it with you.
There's so little power left.
What do I do?
Oh no.
No. You're here for my butt, aren't you?
The forbidden construct, vessel of darkness.
You're done for.
Come on. Come on, Fi.
Huh?
I know there's only a little bit of you left, but come on, Fi.
Bud!
You sure you're okay fighting, Bud? This time we're gonna finish him up for good. Oh, oh no, he's gonna finish me off for good. can't see, my icicles are in the way. Oh, he actually hit me. Oh, he's fleeing. No, no, he's not. No, no, he's not. Oh, right. Nice. Dogfight. Oh, I can only shoot one rocket at a time. Because, of course, the rockets are designed for, like, multi lock-on. Yeah, I remember.
Blast him out of the sky.
Whoa! Oh, he's behind me. Oh, that got me. Oh. Right now, Rauru and the others are probably going toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Kind of busy. I appreciate it, but yeah. Anyone else getting Yar's Revenge vibes? Or Yar's Recharge, actually. I'm feeling some Yar's. Ow. I walked straight through those. Get him! Practically fallen apart, but still brave as ever. You really are the best, bud. Oh my goodness, no. Spam, spam, spam! Oh, I didn't realize he was doing that. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, can I knock those back? Oh. Spam. Oh my goodness, I'm using so much spam in this one. That's it. That's the one. No, he's still alive. There we go. That's the one. Oh, get him! Get him! Oh no! Ooh, don't do this to me. Anime landing. Come on, bud. Oh, for goodness sake!
Let's finish this, bud.
Yeah, name a more iconic duo than this pair.
Together.
You can't. Mission impossible. All right, we got this. The forbidden construct. We're gonna finish it. This is it. It's. Oh, for sake! He did the thing that Ganondorf did. Oh, okay. He does that twice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How much? Oh, thank goodness I got my spam back. Good grief. Missed. Oh no, I didn't. I got him. He does that twice, and then tornadoes. Good lord. Damn, didn't get it back in time. Get him. Ah, I didn't dodge the second one. He's got a big fire and the laser thing too. Okay.
Raring to go.
Nice. Okay, you can't dodge through that. I need to switch those. I want that to be lightning. Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. No, wait, that one. Zona devices. That needs to be lightning. No. I got it. Oh, you can. You can dodge through it. Yes, 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 you can. I missed him. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, too far away. His beam didn't reach. A sync strike finisher? That's awesome. Oh, I cut him in two. A piece of him went flying off. No! Did he hit Calamo? I've only got one arm left. Oh no. Yes, Zelda, do it.
And now, Rauru
is right in your face. He's getting right up in your business. This is your own fault. Come on.
You bite my heart and steal my magic. You plan to hold me here. What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you, Link. Remember this name.
Oh, the music. Oh. He's alright. Calmo's alright. Alright, okay. But Bud's not.
Bud, no!
I mean, I knew that this had to have a tragic
Maybe
ending.
this is why you were here all along.
But
To give your life and keep Hyrule safe in the process. It's way more than I could do. So I've made up my mind. This is where I'm putting down roots. You gave all you had to protect this land. And now it's my turn to do the same. You're the best friend a guy could ever ask for, Bud. And it's time we end our journey together.
So he's... When a Korok puts down roots, they don't see it as death, just the next step. That's just the next step in their life cycle. But, he's choosing to go out. It's hard to see the win in this.
Lunalia?
Lady Zelda.
Oh, she's alive.
And Lady Minoru, too. Shouldn't you be getting some rest right now?
Yes, she should.
Please, you needn't worry. I see you've made good progress, too.
I have. Thank you. I swear to you, I'll finish these murals if it's the last thing I do. Someday, Ganondorf will rise again. I only hope this record can help those who will stand against him. And keep our story alive for centuries to come.
Millennia.
I just wish the Night Construct could be a part of it.
There's no telling when such a technology might one day bring the world to ruin.
Yeah.
In that sense, it's better we don't remember it.
I suppose there's a chance another might surface. And if an account of our companions still remained, people could exploit it for their own dark purposes. Even so, it's as if our friends were removed from history, like they never existed.
This isn't something to be sad about. They found a place to end their journey. And one day, it will be a beautiful forest. That's their story. Proof they fought beside us. Even if nobody tells it in words, the tale will live on with the land itself. And I swear, I'll never forget them.
Then that means you're going through with it.
Yes. I'll stop Ganondorf, however I must.
Right.
Our hopes and dreams will live on. And in the distant future, they'll be fulfilled.
Where is that? That doesn't look like Great Hyrule Forest. Maybe Calamo isn't the Deku Tree. I'm not sure where that was, but that didn't look like... That looked like it was in the Akala region. It was pine trees and mountains. Need to check the top of it. Yeah. The landscape can change over the centuries, I suppose. But we already saw the forest. We've been to the Great Hyrule Forest, and who knows? Maybe they've added that tree somewhere. I think we're gonna have to take a look at Tears of the Kingdom again. You never know, they may have done something with the Switch 2 version. Maybe one we've all walked past all this time? Yeah, possibly. Just a strange tree that stands out in the middle of nowhere. That we've all gone, hey, that's a weird looking tree. And then just not even thought about it again. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that is the end of Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. And we knew from the start that this was going to be a tragic story. We knew from the start that it could only end one way. I still wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for it. What can I say? Sorry, I'm just a little bit stunned. I'm stun locked. It's not my fault. I've been stun locked by the game. I'm going round in circles in my mind right now of like everything we just saw. Everything that we're seeing right now on the screen itself. Seeing all the cutscenes, everything that led us to the point that we got to. And yeah, that's all I can really think to say is that at the end of the day, we knew that this could only end in tragedy. We knew what was going to happen to Rauru. We knew that the Night Construct wasn't remembered. I just had a little bit of hope that maybe Calamo was the Deku Tree. And maybe he is. Maybe he is the Deku Tree. But maybe he's a different Deku Tree. Maybe he's the Deku Tree we see in Ocarina of Time. And therefore he's in the middle of Faron. That's possible. The world is different. The world changed over time. There were more than one Deku Tree. We've seen in Breath of the Wild, as well as Tears of the Kingdom, places like Krenel Heights. Was it Krenel Heights? I think it's Krenel Heights. Where you've got all of those giant tree rings that used to be enormous trees, the same size, maybe even bigger, some of them, than the Deku Tree himself. So maybe he's not the Deku Tree that we know from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That doesn't mean he's not a Deku Tree. Where did Calmo put down roots as a top search? I suspect it is. This is not the Great Hyrule Forest. Oh, they even skipped over. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think I could have taken it if it was Zelda as well. We lost so many. this one felt like a real war. Loss on all sides. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is! Wait! No, that's not the Great Hyrule Forest. Where is that? Oh my goodness, where is that? I should have taken... Hang on. I need to take a recording of that. I'm gonna have to go and find out where that is now. And some of the land has oh, okay. I thought for a second then there was another cutscene. I need to go and find out where that was. Let me just hit continue and see where we're at. Oh, it's not over. Vicious enemies. Vicious enemies now appear across the land. They are extraordinarily strong and pose a great threat to the surrounding area. Defeat them for extra rewards. Lanalia's sketches. We might be able to find it on this map, actually. Lanalia has been drafting sketches in hope of one day finishing her murals, completing all of the quests in each region, and help her draft all of her sketches for a special reward. More weapons, more items, more bonuses. New challenges and quests added. New challenges and quests are now available. Completing them will not raise the contribution level for their respective regions or affect Lanalia's progress in drafting her sketches, but they will grant even better rewards than usual. New difficulty, forbidden difficulty. You can now enter the fray at a difficulty beyond very hard. The difficulty setting can be changed in the options menu. See if you have the metal to overcome all the battles on forbidden difficulty. I plan to create murals that speak of our struggle against the Demon King, so that those who come after us are prepared for his inevitable return. I'll first need to travel the lands to draft sketches of the things we've encountered, though, and I'd like everyone's assistance, if that's all right. You don't have the required materials. No, I don't. So already, hang on a second. I can see there is the arc, look. There's the Stormwind arc right there. And this is the Great Plateau. No. Korok friend is bummed at the forest being burning down. Sorry, the forest burning down because that means we don't have a home anymore. Breast Koroks can just make a new home wherever we want. Better grab some materials to help the poor guy out. Okay. But goblins have become gathering it. So we can still play as the construct even after everything has happened. So I'm going to assume that from this point onwards it's not quote-unquote canon. What are these little stars? Hang on, what are the stars? Oh, that's the sketch. A sketch of Central Hyrule. I'm hoping to begin my sketch in Central Hyrule. but it's still overrun with monsters and other dangers after a decisive battle. Would you be able to rid it of these obstacles before I set out to travel the region? Okay. So, where are the Lanalia's sketches? Towards the future. I plan to create murals of our struggle. Okay, yeah. Sketch of Eldin. I'd like to make a sketch of the Eldin region, but I don't think I'll be able to go there myself, given the overwhelming heat. As such, I've enlisted one of the resident Gorons to help me with my survey. So could you make sure that everything is safe over there before we get started? Lanayru? Central Hyrule. Yep. It'll be impossible to produce a recreation of Faron's dense forests without the help of locals familiar with the terrain and climate of the region. But thankfully, they were more than happy to offer their assistance. Perhaps we should repay them by solving any outstanding troubles in their lands. Sketch of the Sky Islands. Wait, is it Lanalia's journal the book that Turo has? Probably not the exact one, now that I think about it. That's obvious. That's, yeah. But I'm just thinking, you know, Turo was getting his information from books. And Calip as well were getting information from ancient books that they found. Sketch of the Depths. Sketch of Hebra, Gerudo, Nicluda. Quest in enemy territory. You need to reclaim it before you can attempt it. Okay. And in Akala. Okay, let's see what this... What is Stuart pointing at? Zelda and Calamo. Additional unique sync strike. Ooh. Oh. Nice. Okay. So we got the unique strike between Calamo and Bud. But there's going to be more of them available. Okay. I want to check out the chapters. Okay, so I did Clash of Constructs. Oh, right, okay. So they went straight from the final confrontation into Clash of Constructs. It skipped straight through to it. Okay. Well, that indicates that Clash of Constructs occurred in Central Hyrule. Go away. Right there. Now, he did go and fly, and then he came crashing down again, but... Could it be there? Is there something here that we would see? That we would know? Alright, first things first, I'm going to save. And I am going to take us over to the chatting screen. Because whatever happens next, that is the end of Hyrule Warriors, the Age of Imprisonment. I'm going to keep playing, but as always, I'm not going to do it on stream. Because whatever comes next is a reward for going through, for going through everything. So I'm not going to spoil any of that. Okay? Obviously, if you've watched this through from the beginning to the end, then you've seen pretty much everything that there is to see in terms of the story. But story is just a part of a game. That's not everything. There's still so much to explore and so much to discover. Secrets to unlock. So many other missions and side quests and things for you guys to do on your own. And all of this stuff that takes place after the end of the story, that's for you guys to find. That's for you guys to explore. That's for you guys to overcome those challenges that come next. This is for you now. So there's a world I'll leave in your hands. Because I have enjoyed the hell out of this game. I genuinely have. I think this has probably been my favorite Warriors game ever. I liked the original Hyrule Warriors. That was amazing. I loved the original Hyrule Warriors. And we'll come back in the future and we'll play through the story of that as well. As well as Age of Imprisonment, which I'm planning on playing at some point next year. We're not going to leave it at just Age of Imprisonment and just move on. We're going to continue to play Zelda and Hyrule Warriors games into the future. Especially coming up next year. What I want to do now is I am going to stick Tears of the Kingdom in. And I'm going to take a look, see if we can figure out exactly where that location is. Give me just a second. Obviously not just 1 second, but you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, there's a download. There's an update. Hold on. Hang on. Maybe they did change something. I gotta do an update. Whatever it is, we need to be able to see Death Mountain. That's true. That's true. I need to pull up the image that I saved. Hang on a second. So if I go back to Hyrule Warriors, there we go, okay. So that kind of does look like the Deku Tree's location. Alright? Before we even start, right, I want to say that does kind of look like... Oh. That does kind of look like where the Deku Tree is. Because you've got this area around, and then you've got this rock here, which might be Great Hyrule Forest. But when you zoom out, it doesn't look like Great Hyrule Forest. That's the problem. It might be, though, because that could be Mount Lanayru. We'll have to take a look. It's not even near the Elden region. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's in the right place to be in the Great... Do you know, it almost kind of looks like it's where Hyrule Castle is built. But we'll have a look. We're gonna take a little look. We're gonna see. Oops. Because look at the seeds. I guess this is how Koroks are born, so I guess those appear everywhere anyway. Look at the way that it's difficult to see, I know, because it's like right at the bottom of the screen, but look at the way that it's enclosed in like this horseshoe-shaped mountainous area. That might be something to pay attention to. What are these? Hang on a minute. Let me move my head. What are these? These mountains. They're not really mountains. They look like just rocks sticking up. Not really sure what those are. One discussions on Reddit said that some of Zelda audio notes mentioned a giant tree. Oh, really? Could this potentially be, like, outside of Hyrule? I can't imagine it would be outside of Hyrule, right? Like, they wouldn't do that. First thing we need to do is figure out where we can get this view of Death Mountain. With the jagged rocks sticking out side by side and the flat piece there. Now, it might not be perfect. It might not be exact, but we'll see. There's also this ridge here. But I think that could be Mount Lanayru. And that's Death Mountain, obviously. The audio notes thing that was on the Switch app. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Did I what save file did I just select there? I don't recall which save file I selected. Let's have a look, see if this is my finished one. This is not a finished save. No, this is an alternate save. Hold on. That's the save I use for getting screenshots for my thumbnails. I don't think I've set this up to be able to do the notes, though. So I won't be able to... There we go. There's a completed save. Alright, so we're gonna... Let's see now. I don't know what this is, so we'll just load at that one. Man, it's been such a long time since I've actually played Tears of the Kingdom. The first thing I think is important to take a look at is the difference in the map. If we... Look, I'm actually real Link. If we look at this area, this area is completely different, right? This area is completely different. So this area is a lake in Age of Imprisonment. Is this... Is it this? Oh! I think I know where it is. I think I know exactly where it is. It's a very sad ending for him, if so. But I think I know where this is. Oh, I forgot this is in the middle of a bloody boss camp, isn't it? Okay. That's alright, we can just eject. I mean, even trees die. Yeah, I know. I think it's here. I think this is it. It's the right shape. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, no, I didn't need to do that. What's the dive button? There it is. Yeah, look at it. Look at the twisted stump. Wait. What? I've never been here before. What was it called? Ancient tree stump. Looking at the where this is, it's the same view. Look. Imagine you're up higher. Look, you've got the flat ridge and then Death Mountain. And then you scroll that way. It's very difficult to see, but because there's trees in the way. But you've then got Mount Lanayru there. This is Calamo. Wait, did I miss? Oh, come on, Blood Moon now? Come on, game. Oh my god, I keep pressing B to jump. That's not right. that ain't it. Of course I get a bloody blood moon. Bloody blood. Bloody blood. Is the spear somewhere? Ooh, good idea. I can't imagine it would be, but we can definitely take a look. I think the best way to find out is can we pick it up? Can we use Ultra Hand? It doesn't appear to be anything here. But I don't think I've ever been here before. I don't think it's just that, I don't think that they've necessarily added something to this game. But I don't think I've been here before. I don't think I've been inside this tree. Come on, bring it on. Hurry up. Must have only come here in Breath of the Wild. I definitely came here in Breath of the Wild because there's an elemental greatsword that appears on this stump. So I always come here to pick up the elemental sword. Also, welcome to the stream, Joseph. How are you doing this evening? The blood moon rises. Bloody blood moon. Ooh. Alright. Blood moon over. Cool. Sorted. So it looks like... Yeah, apparently I missed that. Hang on. Let me put a, Hang on a second. Let me hit Hero's Path. Yeah, it looks like this is the first time I've been here. I put a thing on there, look, to say to come back, but this is the first time. Look, there's Hero's Path. That's everywhere I've been. This is the first time that I'm coming here. I've never been to this stump in Tears of the Kingdom. Do I have, Hang on a second. I'm trying to remember how to play this game. I'm gonna place that there. Ah! Missed! That's why I placed it there. Okay? That's exactly why I placed it there. Right? I accidentally drew a sword. Did I really? I accidentally drew a penis. That's a penis. Okay. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Okay. There we go. I did find you. Alright, now we go back up. Let's, jump on in. Ancient Tree Stump Cave, Hyrule Field. And it came up Discovery as well. I've never been here before. Oh, I don't have a weapon equipped. Oh no. Hang on. What have I got? We'll go with one of those. And I guess we will. What do I have? What do I have I can drop? Ah, there we go. I do want to use something. Oh, I mean, I'll do. Drop one of them. Use fuse, please. Oh my goodness, use fuse, please. So there's a frog up here. Where is he? Oh, he's spitting bubbles at me. Oh, Bloopy ended up in the water. Poor Bloopy. And so, okay, this definitely feels like they've made it far more important than it was before. What's that? Oh, it's the bloody thing there, yeah. Yes, and... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to... Oh, damn it. I forgot how to kill them. You gotta hit that thing. Some amber. Is there anything down here? Oh, no. This place goes a little bit further than just a straight down cave. Where does this lead? This has to be... There's like a shrine. Oh, this is one of Misko's locations. Might go back to Breath of the Wild, see if there's a gap in the trunk. No, there isn't. Not in Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, it's completely flat on top. This is one of Misko's areas. The reason I didn't bullet time is because I'm still trying to figure out. Well, I'm not familiar with the controls. It's been a while. So that's pointing up that way. I'm probably full of light blooms. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, probably. I'm probably full of those. Fierce deity boots. All right. Not quite what I was expecting to find in here, but at very least we can say with certainty now that this was always here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Right, so this isn't something that they've added since Age of Imprisonment released. This is something that's always been here. I don't know where I'm where am I tracking? Where am I tracking? Hang on a minute. Sensor. Rare ore deposit. Oh, okay. There's something over here too, look, there's another cave. It looks like this is where the rare ore deposit is. There it is. I can't reach. Okay. Oh, I see. Look, they gave me a rock and a stick to break the ore. How nice of them. Okay, so this area doesn't really connect back to Age of Imprisonment, but this, I think it's very, very... Oh, there's another location over there, look. I think it's very clear, though, that this was, I should say, Calamo. Honestly, despite the fact that he's a stump, he still looks to be alive. Like, look, there's roots growing down into water. Trees don't really live very long, when they've got when they've been cut off, because obviously leaves don't grow, but there's still a little bit of life there. So there's nothing in there. It's very interesting that there's a bunch of caves down here, but there's nothing in them. But I guess now we finally have an answer. Oh, there's another cave over there, look. This place is just full of caves. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, rubies. Lovely. Oh, there's that rock salt I was looking for. Brilliant. But we've got an idea now of the origins of this tree. We know where it came from. We know who it is. It's not just some giant tree. It is actually someone we know. They've done so much with Age of Imprisonment to fill in, not really fill in gaps really, but like just expand on the lore to tell a story that fits within the world and brings greater, what's the word I'm looking for? It just makes the world richer. I have to be honest, I don't think I was really expecting, oh, this is I know what this is for. I wasn't really expecting them to have changed anything. Really? But, I just thought maybe it would, maybe, who knows? Maybe they would add something that, tied it back. You know, this game is considered very much so finished, you know? As far as AneurynPlays is concerned, it's done. So, I mean, there's always the possibility that they would come back. But, wait, look at Calamo. Oh, yeah, there's also branches coming off of him. Yeah. So he is growing. He's still alive. He's not dead. No, he's not. There's still leaves. He's still growing. But remember, this was a theory that I talked about a very long time ago. Oh, hello. It is a theory that I talked about a very, very long time ago, right? And that was that Ganon, when he awakens, whenever that might be, maybe it was like Calamity Ganon, the very first Calamity Ganon, that he would direct his armies to chop down giant trees. My theory was predicated on the idea that Ganondorf knew that that Link was being helped by the Deku Tree. Not only would this serve as like lots of building materials, and it absolutely would serve as so much, like if you imagine the size of that tree and just how much building materials you would get from one. Not only would it serve as building materials, but it would also, you know, hinder the progression of the hero, assuming that the hero does in fact get help from the Deku Tree. And I think with all of the giant trees that you see around Hyrule that are being chopped down, I thought it made sense that maybe there were more giant trees around and they were chopped down. Look how cleanly cut this is. And it's like this in Tears of the Kingdom too. Sorry, in Breath of the Wild too. It's completely flat on top with some moblins sitting on top of it. And so that got me thinking, Ganon wanted to destroy the Deku Tree. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he want to destroy the Deku Tree? The Deku Tree was helping Link. So he would have sent his minions out to destroy the giant trees. But the minions are stupid, right? They didn't go to school. They're kind of dumb. They just think giant tree, therefore, you know? And so I think what happened is they went down, they cut down as many of the giant trees as they could find. Because if they cut down all of the giant trees, one of them's bound to be the Deku Tree, right? Oh, I've almost fell down. Look at there's little houses in here. At some point, this wasn't underwater. I'd never noticed that before. Obviously, I noticed it as we were doing stuff, but I'm just like, I never realized that there was actual houses around the tree. Down in the water. A village was built here too. Yeah, it absolutely was. Oh, hello. We're getting some cloud cover. I've got my overlays set to pro mode. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Normal. A little bit of cloud coverage is making it a little bit more difficult to see down there. But this is it. This is Calamo. This is where the final battle took place. Right here. Well over 10,000 years ago. Maybe the spear. I imagine after 10,000 years, the spear doesn't exist anymore. I'm surprised. I would have thought that maybe there would be some Zonai parts around. But, actually, I just realized what my HP is in... Didn't mean to do that. I'm lost on the buttons. Oh, there we go. Meals. There we go. Let's eat something. Just get that. There we go. But 10,000 years ago, more than 10,000 years ago, this is where that final battle was fought. This is where Calamo and Bud fought the construct. And it provided shelter. Look, like I said, people lived here. There's small wooden houses all around. Calamo became a place where people gathered, where people lived. He provided probably food. He provided shelter. He provided a place for people to begin their lives. It looks like over time, perhaps, the ground has sunk a little bit, which is why it's now filled up with water. Because I think, though, when you look at what we have in here, look, it's a lot more flat, isn't it? But it's definitely there. That's it. That is where we are. It's, look, you can, everything about it as well. It's like, it's the twisted tree. It's the rocks. There's a little gully here. This is it. And so, look at all these trees. Look at all the trees that are still here today. Like, it's not a grand forest, but look at all these trees. These were all Koroks. These are all Calamo's Koroks. The ones in the beans. Look, we got even more now. Oh, that wasn't a Korok? Oh, yes it was. So, from up on top of this hill here, yeah, this is the view. Here's the ledge, there's the mountain, and there's Mount Lanayru. Right? Let me hide chat a second. Do excuse me. Right? There's the ledge. There's Death Mountain. There's Mount Lanayru. I'm curious what this is. This has got to be Faron. This has to be Faron. Do you guys got trees that big where you live? I got a few hours away here in California that are giant. Yeah, it's I don't think we really do have like giant trees like that here. We definitely don't in the UK. I've always wanted to go to like to Washington State and see the giant redwoods. There's a few places that I've always wanted to go in the US that I've never had the opportunity to. I know that there's the giant tree that people can drive through. That's something which I would love to stand under at some point. I'm like I said, I'm not really sure what these are. I think that's Faron. We can take a look. Hang on. Let's take a look there. If we look this way... Oh, I can see them! They're right there, look! That's Kakariko! Oh, of course. It's the Pillars of Levia. That's it. That's exactly what that is. Those are the Pillars of Levia. That's the Sahasra Slope. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Those are the Pillars of Levia. Long before there was a Kakariko village there. Okay, that makes so much sense. So what's that there then? What's that? What's that mountain? Is that Can we see that? Oh, that's the top of Zora Domain. Yeah, that's Zora Domain. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is it. This is Calamo. This is Calamo right here. 100%, no question in my mind. This is Calamo. Oh, wrong button. And, on that note, I'll never be mean to a Korok again. I know. But with that, I want to say thank you to everyone who has joined me tonight for this stream, and to everyone who's joined me on this journey through Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It goes to show that there's still a lot to learn. There's still a lot of love for this world. And I don't mean Hyrule. I don't mean Legend of Zelda. I mean this Hyrule. There's still a lot to learn. There's still a lot of love. There's still a lot to discover. And it doesn't necessarily have to be Aonuma-san that does it. Like, he thinks that there's no more stories he can tell in this current period. And that's fine. That's fine. But it means that this world now exists for other people to carry that torch. It exists out there for people to come and experience it again and again, or for the first time. If you've never played Tears of the Kingdom before, you will be going into Tears of the Kingdom with a little bit of extra knowledge about what you're experiencing here. Not just this tree specifically, but the world in which it exists. Now, of course, I would definitely recommend that people play Tears of the Kingdom and then play Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Because otherwise, you know... But then again, it doesn't really spoil it, does it? It doesn't really spoil it. I mean, there's... Sure, the entire story of Tears of the Kingdom is in there, but we don't get the big one. We don't see Zelda becoming the dragon. We don't see Minoru possessing the slate. This game spoils Age of Imprisonment. It does, yeah. I think it's like one of those situations. You got the same thing with Fate, with the Fate series, right? The way that the Fate series was made, it kind of spoils itself because of that reason. Like they each spoil each other. So if you watch Fate Unlimited Blade Works and Fate Zero, they spoil each other, right? Fate Zero takes place a few years before Fate Unlimited Blade Works. But if you watch Unlimited Blade Works, it spoils Zero, and if you watch Zero, it spoils Unlimited Blade Works. So you know, it's one of them things. It's because of the way it was designed, right? Basically, Zero was created as a sequel to the original release of Fate Stay Night. And then Unlimited Blade Works was created as a prequel to Fate Zero. So, yeah, they then spoil each other because of that. They basically create a loop of spoiler. And I think this game kind of does something similar. They're games to play together to get the majority of the story. I think so. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that you could easily put a supercut together. I think you could put a supercut together of someone playing Tears of the Kingdom and playing Age of Imprisonment, and every time you go and you see a memory, you instead go and you play a bit of Age of Imprisonment. I guess one of the other things that we've got is, like, there's also, like, a definite order now. Like, even though there is a definite order in this game as to, you know, in what order the memories take place in, you get to see a lot of the connective tissue in Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, Age of Imprisonment. So, like, you can... Whereas you know, okay, this happened, then this happened, then this happened. With Age of Imprisonment, you get to see, why did this happen? How did that lead to this? And... Because there are some gaps. As good as this game is, there are some gaps. And... they've been answered. It's finally happened. We now know. I don't think ever before have they had a Legend of Zelda series that were so complete. We've had lots of sequels in the Legend of Zelda series. We've had... I mean, from the very beginning. I made a post on our Discord talking about Zelda sequels. And I thought it was a silly comment that I read because someone posted on social media, like, oh no, it wasn't on social media, it was a video. It was a Zelda theorist. You already know my opinion on those. This Zelda theorist was going on about how it's so rare that a Zelda game gets a direct sequel. And I literally go through all of them and I'm like, half of the series are sequels. Like, literal direct sequels. And, like, even from the very beginning, you've got The Legend of Zelda, and the sequel is Adventure of Link. And that's a direct sequel. Like, it takes place 5 years later. It's the same Link. It's the same Hyrule, sort of. It's expanded, but it's the same Hyrule. Same characters, same Impa. Different Zelda. There is a different Zelda in this one. This is supposedly Zelda the First in Zelda 2. Ironically, Zelda 2 features Zelda 1. And then you've got, like, Ocarina of Time, which has a direct sequel in Majora's Mask. An argument could definitely be made that Wind Waker is also a direct sequel. It's a different generation, though, and that's where I try to see, you know, is it a sequel or not? Is it the same Link? Is it the same generation? But you've got A Link to the Past, where when it was originally put together, A Link to the Past was sorry, when the Triforce trilogy was originally being developed, they were designed as a sequel to A Link to the Past. As Link has already done what he needs to do in Hyrule, he's gotten the Triforce, now he's going over to Labrynna and Holodrum to continue adventuring. Even Link's Awakening, when it was first created, was devised as a sequel to Zelda 2. Like a direct, well, not even kind of a sequel, more of a sidequel. Because there's a moment in Zelda 2 where you've got to go from the mainland of Hyrule to Labyrinth Island. You know. Oh. Oh! Poop. There. You know. There. Right? There's a period where you gotta cross the sea to get to Labyrinth Island. And, Shigeru Miyamoto, or at very least at the time when Link's Awakening was being developed, the idea was that Link's Awakening took place during that trip. So the way it was described is, you get on the raft and you head east, right? And when your raft hits the edge of the map, there's a transition. And it transitions to the second map, which is Labyrinth Island, right? It was said that Link's Awakening takes place at the moment of that transition. So the way it should be played is, you get on a raft, you go to Labyrinth Island, and as soon as the transition happens, you stop playing Zelda 2, you pick up a Game Boy, you play Link's Awakening, finish the game, and then you continue on to Labyrinth Island. That's how you play. That was the original plan for Link's Awakening, is it was a direct quote-unquote sequel, sidequel. I call it a sidequel because it's a sequel, but it kind of inside the other. Maybe it's an inside-quel. There we go. Yeah, so, like, Zelda has always had this idea of sequels. And Wind Waker, I mean, there's a sequel to Wind Waker, it's called Phantom Hourglass. And technically, it could be argued. I certainly wouldn't necessarily be one to argue this, but Spirit Tracks is kind of a direct sequel to Phantom Hourglass. Even though it is a different generation when you're playing the game actually starts with Wind Waker Link and Tetra landing on the shores of New Hyrule. That's how it starts. That is how the game starts. So there is a piece of the continuity from the previous game that begins not Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. So, technically that is a direct sequel. Not gonna argue that it is, however. Just saying that technically it is. So yeah, the idea of sequels exists in the Zelda universe a lot, right? But we're not talking about sequels. We are talking about fully encompassed experiences. An entire new world, a new universe, new ideas, new concepts. Something that takes the original idea that was The Legend of Zelda and builds it into something transcendent. A Link to the Past is always going to be my favorite Zelda. But when I think about what is the best Zelda experience, I'm not going to be able to say just one game anymore. It's 4 games. It's 4 games that interlock with one another so well that they stand out from the crowd. Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity, Tears of the Kingdom, Age of Imprisonment. They are 4 games that tell the story of a single experience. I've always thought, since the beginning, from the first time I played Breath of the Wild, I had always said that this is not the best place to start for Legend of Zelda. And I could probably still make a good argument why it isn't. Mostly being that when you look at the grand total of Legend of Zelda, the entire series, the entire franchise, it's not even going to be a series anymore, it's going to be a franchise. There's a movie. And there's a cartoon show from the 90s, which you probably should watch just for the lulz, right? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are so different from the rest of these games that if you want to play the Zelda series, maybe it could be argued that this is not the best place to start, because you're going to be playing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and you're going to go back to these other games, and it's going to be completely different. But as a story, as a, like I said, experience, there's no other word for it. As a Zelda experience, I think these are the best. This is the best way to experience Legend of Zelda. From the beginning of time to the current day. There's still so many questions to be answered. There's a few to be asked too. What? Well, we know now why that's there. I was gonna say, why is there a hole in that mountain? We know now. How does everything fit in? How does everything fit together? We're gonna be arguing and debating this for literal decades to come, because they've created a world that means so much to so many people. A story that literally never dies. 10,000 years of history. And one of the core characters of the game that we just played, one of the core characters that contributed to the founding of this kingdom that we love, is still here. Is still here. He's his own proof of existence, exactly. A story that was removed from the historical record, but a story that stands strong on his own. And his bud. Right here. Still here. They didn't know it at the time. But they were right to call this the Legend of Zelda. And here's a silver lining. Zelda made it back too, so she remembers. Absolutely. The history, the record of history can be rewritten. It can be changed. It can be fixed. Those that were forgotten will be remembered again. And some of those stories, maybe they existed anyway. Like I said, maybe Bud is a memory of Fi. Or maybe Fi is a memory of Bud. I don't know. There's a spirit in the sword. There's a soul. It's more than just a weapon. It's never been just a weapon. Maybe this should be the Legend of Fi. The Legend of the Master Sword. This game came out only... When did this game come out? 2017 was... Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom came out in 2023. I shouldn't be... You can't be nostalgic for something that only came out 2 years ago. And yet here we are. Man. Play these games. Play these games. Give yourself over to them. Allow yourself to be pulled in. Allow yourself to become a part of the story. Allow yourself to become a part of the world. Invest yourself. And you won't be disappointed. I'm going to take us quickly over to the schedule. Because I think we can get rid of that that question mark right there. Because tomorrow I will be back, well, today I guess. Oh, it's not quite midnight yet. Wow. We found all of this in less than an hour? Okay, wow. Tomorrow I will be back. We'll be playing Crusader of Senti, and I just want to let everyone know that regardless of what happens, whether we finish it or not tomorrow, it will be the last time we play it. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm just not having fun. I'm not enjoying it. And I think there's still stuff to talk about. I think I want to give it a chance to say or do something that is going to impress me, but right now it isn't. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not going to put myself through an additional stream next week during what should be my time off, just to go back and finish this game. If we do finish it tomorrow, and we might go on a bit longer. Hey, who knows? We could go on a little bit longer and get it finished. But I'll still try to finish it, but if we don't, we don't. That's just the way it is. If we do finish it, yeah, I'll continue to have it up on the channel. If we don't finish it, what will happen is I will probably unlist the streams. So they should still be available, but you won't be able to just select them from my list of old streams very easily. They'll still be there. They'll still be visible to anyone who's got a link. But yeah, they'll probably get unlisted if I don't finish it. And that's fine. I think one of the things I was talking about yesterday was the idea that maybe I'll come back to Crusader of Senti in the future. Now that I know what the game is like, I won't be surprised by it. You know, I'm not going to feel so disappointed with it because I already know what the game is like. So maybe at some point in the future we'll come back to it, I'll play through it. I'm not going to say that I'll enjoy it, but I may have a better time. Because right now, because I do feel disappointed with this game, it's a bit of more of a raw emotion, you know? I'm not going to enjoy it because I don't enjoy it. But in the future, maybe I can see a silver lining. Maybe I can see a little bit of gold in the poop. And we'll come back to it at some point, I'm sure. But yeah, like I said, whether or not we finish it tomorrow, that will be the last time we stream Crusader of Senti. And that will be the last stream of 2025. That's it. We're done. 2025 is over. I'll be back streaming on New Year's Eve. There'll be a New Year's Eve stream that'll be going from about 8 p.m. AEST. And I haven't decided exactly how long we're going to be going for. It could be like 8 hours. It could be 10 hours. We're going to do a long stream. It's going to be mostly chatting. We're going to be talking about the games that we played this year. So we're gonna do a little bit of a look back and be like, hey, do you remember we played this one? And we're gonna do a little bit of a look forward, because I've got a bunch of lists that I've written of games that I want to play in 2026. My plan isn't to like finish the lists. I don't think I'm gonna get all of them done. I have 3 lists of 15 games, right? I'm not gonna be finishing 45 games in 2026. That's not gonna happen. Right? But I've got those lists there as kind of a guide. Something that I want to look at and try to play as many as I can. So that'll be something to look forward to. We might play a little bit of Mario Kart. Hellfire was asking about Mario Kart earlier tonight. And I think that we should play a little bit of Mario Kart. For the new year, to like ring in the new year. So if you're interested in that, come and join us for that one. I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Yars Recharged because I still want to I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna try to make Yars Recharged a more regular thing so that I can try to get that high score. I really want to push my scores up. I want to keep getting better. I want to be improving, and I want to play that game more often. Obviously, in amongst everything else that we've got planned for next year, it's going to be difficult, but I'll find a way to do it. And there's so many games coming out in March. Yeah, in March specifically. March is crazy this year. Like, nuts. There's like 5 games that I want to play coming out in like the first 2 weeks. Which obviously we can't do all of them, so yeah. Some of them will be put on a back burner, we'll play them later. Others we will play as soon as they release. One of those games, actually, in February is Resident Evil 9. And as much as I want to play Resident Evil 9 straight away, like, as soon as it releases, I want to play Resident Evil 9. Because I think that game looks really good. It's touching on a lot of different aspects from the Resident Evil series that I'm really interested in. It looks like it's going to be splitting in 2. You're going to have like the heavy horror section, which is going to be focused on oh my goodness, I forgot what her name is. Ashcroft. What's it? Oh my goodness, I forgot what her name is. But she's an Ashcroft. Anyway, that's going to be the horror section, and we're going to have an action section with Leon. So it's going to be 2 simultaneous stories, like a lot of Resident Evils have. But it's also going to be, looks like it's going to be splitting the gameplay. So that if you're more into the horror stuff, you can play the Ashcroft section. If you're more into the action stuff, like Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6. No one's into 6. No one likes 6. You can play Leon's story and, enjoy the action side of Resident Evil. I think that Resident Evil has kind of established itself as kind of a dichotomy, you know? They try to do the horror stuff, but they also try to do the action. And so you kind of need to split it somehow. And I think the way that Resident Evil 9 is doing it looks like it's going to be really interesting, really fun, and 2 very different experiences when playing as the 2 characters. Last year for, not this year, not 2025, 2024, for Spooktober, we played Resident Evil 2. And it was my first time playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. And I was enjoying it so much playing as Leon that I immediately went and started playing as Claire. But it was still very much the same. It was the same story told from 2 different perspectives. This one's going to be different. It's going to... I believe it's going to feel like a very different game between whether you choose Ashcroft or Kennedy. And I'm excited about that. Am I excited enough about that to play it as soon as it comes out? Well, I was, up until the point where I saw the 5 other games that are releasing in March. So, yeah, still need to take some time to figure out exactly what I'm doing in that regard. But we'll see. That's just an example of just one of the games that I was like, I am definitely playing that on release. And then a big swath of games released and were announced. And I'm like, well then. And then we'll be back in January on January 5th. And January 5th is going to be a big day for the channel. This is where we start making some serious changes to the way things are being done here. We're going to start seeing more content. We're going to start seeing a different take. Not a different me. It's still going to be me. But like the way things are done are going to be a little bit different. And I hope that you enjoy it. Because I'm really excited about what's coming. It's not just new overlays, but a new outlook on how we stream and how we produce videos, because there will be videos coming, there will be shorts coming, there'll be all sorts of things, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to what we have planned. I'm always afraid that I'm going to oversell it, and everyone's like, oh, second coming of Christ, got it. And I'm like, no, chill. Whoa, hold on. It's not going to be that good, all right? We're not talking religious experience. Not yet, at least. But we are hopefully going to move things forward. We're going to have a lot more options in the future. We're going to have what I think are much nicer overlays. But that's just the first step. Because, like I've mentioned, I plan to do regular releases. January will be AneurynPlays 3.0. Or I should say, Aneurin Dimension Tripper 3.0. And then later in the year, we're going to do 3.1. And then we're going to do 3.2. And 3.3. And 3.4. And on into the future. Into 2026, 3.4, 3.5, 3.6. We're going to see how far we can take this. And how many different interesting things we can do with this channel. And maybe even some more channels to come. We got plans, folks. We got plans. And I hope that you'll join us for them. So, if you can see a button, feel free to press it. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, if you've enjoyed this series, hit the like button. If you're watching this later, post a comment. Hit the post button. If there's a button, press it. You can even press the dislike button. But it'll cost you. You can press the dislike button, but you have to press the like button afterwards. That's the cost, right? I'm not subscriptions are free, posting is free, even hitting the like button is free. But if you do hit the dislike button, you need to hit the like button after it. That's how much it costs a little bit to press the dislike button. So there you go. So you hit the dislike button, and then you hit the like button to pay for it. How about that? That sounds like fun, doesn't it? That's one of the new things we can do on this channel. Hit a button. Hit a button. Interact with the stream. Interact with this video if you're watching it later on. Also, hi to the VOD crew. I didn't forget about you, I promise. And we'll be back tomorrow with Crusader of Senti. But I just want to once again thank you all for coming with me on this journey. Thank you all for coming with me from the beginning of Hyrule to the current day. To the world as it stands. That's a very long time. And it's a great place to end. So thank you all once again. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.